Hello, and welcome to Other Sider Studios. I'm your keeper for this evening, Sade or Ambrose, she, they, and tonight we are continuing with Arcane Corps Aftermath, doing a deeper dive into our characters after the realization that the dollmaker has seemed to make a rather large play. What do our cast of characters do in response to the aftermath of this revelation? Tonight, we will be checking in on Cordelia, or Cassie, the mundane, played by Iris Wyndham. You can follow them on Twitter at IrisWyndhamVO. Cordelia now has a body, and despite wanting to turn over a new leaf of honesty, is now literally living a double new life under the name Cassandra Blackwell. With that, Cora utilizes Megan's contacts to keep her lie under wraps. She has applied to become an official Corps member as the next steps, but during her test, she starts to have visions, perhaps of Cassandra's life from before. Is this something to worry about? Or is it just the short-term consequences of her revival? Content warnings. This will be a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, trauma and processing trauma, grief and processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery or concepts, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, but may be unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, memory manipulation, and creepy atmosphere. Please take care of yourself if these elements or how they may be portrayed make you uncomfy. You can always catch us on the VOD later or on YouTube. Now, without further ado, let's continue. Cordelia, you find yourself in what looks kind of like a training facility, kind of like a gymnasium. There's loading crates, if I remember correctly. So like those things you see on barges, with usually that you see in the back of what is it, trucks? Those little like loaders, essentially, kind of lined in a way where like they're meant to be set up as obstacles. You see bags, usually like bags of flour or rice or something that looks akin to that are also laid up in a way that you can use as cover. You are at the entrance of what you know to be, you're participating in Arcane Corps training. This is the beginning of an obstacle course that you've been preparing for about a week and a few days now. It's just meant to be an assessment, but everyone from your cell that isn't your cell right now, but used to be your cell, kind of prepped you for, since you are entering basic training. So this is meant to test your wits. You have been guaranteed that you would be safe. You are one of maybe 4 or 5 people preparing. It's a one after another kind of thing, so it's not like you all run in at the same time. You're dressed in comfortable clothing, mild like body armor just in case. And you have a 9mm like holstered on your side. And there it's loaded with salt rounds, essentially. So you've been told that this is probably whatever you're facing, it has a weakness to salt. So like you've been prepared rock salt specifically. Standing at the entrance with you, kind of off to the side, is Janice. Janice with red hair, also dressed very comfortably. Very much not like how you see Janice. Janice usually is dressed very professionally. We're like business casual. They look like giving the vibe of a professional gym coach now. Wear a polo shirt, hair in a ponytail, like athleisure, probably leggings, but like athleisure style, like aerodynamic looking, with comfortable sneakers. The only thing that's missing and probably in your head is a whistle, if you're going for gym coach vibes, but that's not what there is right here. Holding a clipboard, and stuff like that. It looks like also in this area that people are gathering for evaluating to see. It looks like on the other sides there's like walls high up. There's like glass observation rooms, probably. Two-way mirror, you can't really tell who's there, but you get a vibe that like probably some uh, other cell leaders are looking to see what new recruits are here and report back to any other cells and stuff like that, just to see what the fresh blood has to offer. Janice steps up and says, okay, Cassie, very nice to see you here. As it is, this is safe. We have a couple of people like around the perimeters that are there to help. You won't be seeing them. They're fine within the obstacle course. If anything bad happens, right? You'll probably be fighting either. You're not fighting anything. You shouldn't be. But there will be obstacles in your way. Your main objective is to recover and contain a book that's in there. That book, let's assume it's an artifact of some sort that needs to be handled and dealt with within an allotted amount of time. Let's assume that this book is the cause for the entities that are getting ready to try to stop you from getting there. You're armed with nothing but your 9mm, your wit, and any ability that you have been trained with up to this point. It is also okay to ask for help, call out to one of the chaperones, me, or anyone that's observing within the obstacle course. Again, you won't be able to see them, but they will see you. So don't worry, you're all great. Cassie, can you describe? Did I ask you? Did you like tell me what you look like? Did I tell you what you look like? I apologize in advance.
You told me what I looked like a while ago. I don't think probably much has changed.
In terms of wearing, like what you're wearing, what you might be prepped for. You have body armor, but like what is like your main comfortable clothing of choice for your trainings that you've decided to settle
I think that she has just like a nice little button up with like a collar underneath a little sweater, and then just like some comfy slacks, and just really leaning into the librarian vibes.
in? Oh my god, that's adorable. Okay, so it's like a athleisure, like a librarian look. This is cute. Okay. You're
Yeah.
getting ready to go in and fight ghosts.
Yeah. Oh,
um,
poetic on all ends.
so poetic. It's so interesting. You probably feel a little like weird about this. No one else knows why, but like a lot of people are perceiving this as nerves, because you look so librarian mousy vibes, in terms of energy that you give off, aura. But no, different reason. They don't know though. So yeah, Janice nods, points to the entrance. It is within this area. It's a little darker. It's not like terribly dark. The lighting is still entering, but because of how tall these walls are, these freights or crates are, like it's blocking out some of the lighting. So she gestures for you to enter, and you do.
Yes.
Okay. So, entering in, it's like immediately entering, there is a vibe of ominousness. You feel it immediately. This is not something you have to roll for. This is something that, like, as a ghost for how long? Like, you know what this is. You've made this presence before because this is a weight that a ghost provides when they're in a space. It feels like entering another dimension. It feels weird to feel it at you. But here we are, poetic, as it were. And you enter. Tell me what you do to. Well, I'll set it further. I said it looks very narrow, so it's very not narrow, very linear. Like it's very straightforward. You can see maybe a few yards down there is a pedestal with a book on it. Very Indiana Jones style, where like there's a lighting, you can see it very clearly. There's a lot of things blocking the way once you start moving around, where you need to like mark positions, hide, and stuff like that. But you see it. It might take you 10 minutes to get to or less, based off of how many obstacles there are. The time has been set to 15 minutes, is what you know. So yeah, with that, you don't see any ghosts, but you haven't tried to see if there's any ghosts either. What do you do?
I think first things first. I think she's going to, as discreetly as possible, try and use her spirit touch to just like try and get a vibe for like either where this thing is or like a better sense of its capabilities.
All right, roll weird for me then.
Okie dokie. Oh, that's a 12 for an 11.
Sweet,
Yeah.
cool. So,
Some things didn't leave me.
so yeah. So, describe how it looks like in human form using spirit touched.
I think that she just sort of like crouches down to like pretend to get like a sort of lay of the land in this gymnasium and just like pretends to almost like act as though the like she isn't exactly sure how the gun is like would work, or like making sure that like the safety is on or off, or like just like very intently focusing on like the space immediately out or like in front of her, and then letting her mind wander.
So it seems like you're busying yourself with outside things or like the physical things, but you're letting your mind wander and expand out to this area.
Yes, exactly.
Let's see. With a 10, you can sense them fully. So what you sense is that there is two ghosts here. One further away than you, one like closer to the book in that area, and then one like within a yard or two of you. But you personally can't see it. You sense the energy or the outside of it. You can sense it doing a weird patrolling vibe, and it's going back and forth. It doesn't seem like it has like a like it's not sporadic or like I'm searching for someone. It's literally like doing like a lap of some sort. You're not sure if that will change once you get closer, but like it seems bored, like is the best way to put it, since you got it 11. It's like it seems bored, like it's like fuck, it's just like you probably know exactly what that's like. And the other one is kind of doing a similar patrol, but like a little bit more not erratic, just more like it's not going in a circle. It's like, oh, I'm going to go to one corner and wait, and then I'm going to go in another corner and wait, and then I might do a weird little flip in the air and then go to the other side. So it's like trying to have fun, right? At the very least, or like if I'm going to be here, whatever the fuck, right? You know, like,
make
so
the most of it.
Make the most of it. Very cool. So you sense that there's two entities in this space.
What could go wrong? I'll just charge towards like the closest sort of like barricade or like cover.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking at your reference. Act under pressure.
Okie dokie. Do. And act under pressure. Act under pressure is cool. Mm-hmm. That is 6.
Oh. Mark experience.
However,
okay.
With my ability, what could go wrong whenever you charge into immediate danger without hedging your bets? Hold 2. You can spend a hold 1-for-1 to inflict 1 harm, reduce the harm someone suffers, or take +2 to act under pressure.
Okay. Well, technically, you just did act under pressure, so you can add that onto your act under pressure, making it 8. Did you want to do that? Yes. But you also hold 2, so you get to choose one other thing.
I don't think there's anything in particular else that I would like to do. So,
okay. So yeah, like I'll say you can keep that until the end of the combat scene. You find cover. You move a little bit forward. You can still sense this energy passing. You choose the opportune time when they're walking in the other direction or floating in the other direction to find a barricade to hide behind. You slip a little bit while you're getting there, but you quickly recover and duck your head down to like dip out of sight. What do you do next?
Um, I think as a means of trying to sort of uh, draw attention away from myself, um, I will just sort of like as quiet as I can, like undo the clip and just slide out one bullet and just chuck it as far away as I can. Um, just to try and make some sound elsewhere.
Okay, so you wanted to. So you're aiming for this entity to hear the sound and move away from you, to go a little
Yep.
out of its usual walking board path.
Yes.
Do cool. Just roll cool. Not act under pressure.
Gotcha. Okay, that is a 9.
Nice. Okay, so you're able to do that just fine. It bounces. It doesn't go as far as you would have liked it to, but it does disrupt its path. So it does like, you hear a grunt, before, and it sounds so badly acted. Like it's just like, you know, like it's what it sounds like, and then it's just it goes towards that sound. It changes its path enough that you have more space to like find another cover, because I think this would be the only cover that you have. But we'll see. Like, so you're gonna do the next cover, or you're gonna do something else?
I think that yeah, I'll just move to the next cover. Just try and be as quick as possible.
Act under pressure.
Okie doke. Ba-dum. And that is a 8.
So did you want to? You don't have to roll.
Sure, I'll use that other hold.
You want to use another hold to like put 2 forward, or you want to do something else?
To plus 2 forward, so that'll be a 10.
Cool. So you don't have that
Or
thing.
that'll be an 11 actually, but either
still,
way.
like you did you fully succeeded. So you set out.
Right.
You did what you set out to do. So you
Yes.
slide a little bit more expertly. You don't like stutter a little bit with your feet. You slide over pretty quickly, pretty easily. You're a little bit more warmed up now. As you enter this new cover, you don't see the entity, but you can hear the metal of the gun, essentially the metal of the bullet that you like chucked out, scrape against the floor, as if like someone's trying to pick it up, but like it doesn't last that long before there's an irritated grunt of I can't do that, before coming back to kind of where you are, but it's not aware of you. What do you do next? You're now out of range of its visual sight, so like you were able to successfully pass this thing, unless you do something that like loud, I guess. But what do you know?
Yeah, I think that I will. I think I'll just wait for it to get into view and take a shot
Okay.
at it. Just try to clear out the obstacle for the way out.
Sweet. Roll kick some ass.
Okie dokie. Of course, I have no tough. So that is a 9.
Okay. With a 9, you trade damage. So you peek out from behind cover. Quickly take your gun up to safety, or it's already off safety because you're in here. Take an aim shot while it's turning to face you, turning back around to like make its round. And you hit it with how much damage is this firearm doing for you? 2 harm. Close.
Small handgun is 2 harm.
Yeah. So
Loud.
2 harm to it. I mean, it has assault rounds, so you know, like it screeches surprised, and then it growls. It hovers over to you. You can now see like the outline. Like so, before it was like a ghostly outline. Now you see that it like slowly bleeds into reality a little bit, similar to that glow that you Cordelia had when you were a ghost. Um, it looks like a woman with long hair. You can't tell what her features were anymore in terms of like uh, who it might have been, whoever was. Like, it's just empty sockets is what greets you in terms of its face. It looks very much skeletal, ghostly skeletal. Um, Jaw hanging open, fingers out. Uh, I'm not gonna let you roll for this one because you've been here before. Like she's trying to scare you, like in terms of like in the face, like this putting on airs. Because like the juxtaposition of I'm bored, I'm floating back and forth to this was like I need to have fun somehow. So she comes up to you and takes a swipe at you. You're gonna take 1 damage from that swipe. It's across your chest. It doesn't do any physical damage, but you feel drained of energy. I would say like you didn't get all of it because you dipped out of range. You were prepped for this. She was coming for you. So yeah, what do you do now? You enter into combat with this thing.
Yeah. I will like clutch at the area that she swiped at and then like pretend to be terrified, sort of give the presenters a bit of a show. And then I will just like mantle back over the cover and take another shot.
Okay. So you do that. Roll kick some axe again.
Okie dokie. And that's a 7, but it's still a mixed success.
It is. So traded damage. So you do that. It connects. It hits this entity in the chest. I'm gonna say the first shot was also in the chest. So same spot, around the same spot. And it falters. It lurches back. You can hear it slam against one of the covers that was like bags stacked on top of each other. One of those sandbags or bags of sand kind of like fall as it lands because it caught them by surprise in terms of their heavy weight, ghost weight, hit it enough. You can tell at this point that like you've done a decent amount of damage to this thing. One more shot wouldn't kill it, but it would take it out for the remainder of your time at the very least. What it does is it looks at you. It's a little too far to do any damage, but it will screech very loudly. And you, having spirit sight active, I'm going to say this is active for the entire scene, feel the spirit entity near your goal suddenly turn to attention to where you are, essentially. And now it's keeping an eye out for you. So it's now like making sure that like it sees you as soon as you try to get closer, versus like I'm just going to wait till something comes in. So now both are aware that you're here.
Gotcha. I will I'll turn around and check to see like how much further I have to go, and I would also like to just use monster empathy to try and see what I could do to distract the second obstacle.
Okay, by all means, go for it.
Gotcha. That is which is good. It's but that's another 7.
Oh, okay. Well, you hold 1.
Which is So what would distract them?
What would distract them? What would distract them? So, you used to be a spirit. So what you feel like might distract them is if you can throw your spiritual energy in a different direction, which is a magic move. You kind of know how to do that in theory, but like because you have a physical form now, it might be difficult. So like that is one way to distract them, but since they both see you very clearly, uh they won't be distracted otherwise.
Right. And I think that Cassie doesn't really want people knowing that she can do magic, I don't think. That's the reason why she was trying to busy herself with like just messing with
No, totally.
her
It's totally.
sidearm.
It's all
But
good. It's all
yeah.
good.
No, yeah. Um, and so I think that I think she's going to just like brace herself against the like her back up against the barrier and just like begin sort of muttering to herself, just like taking a few deep breaths as if she's trying to calm herself down. Um, she's not like mic'd up anything, is she?
Mm-mm. Nothing like that.
Okay. Yeah,
The what's
I
happening
figured
is
not,
like
but
there's it's one of those things where like observation rooms on either side, so people can get angles of you. Like so, there's two, so someone can see you, but they're not looking to see if you're doing magic specifically. They're looking to see how
right.
no one should know how to use magic based off of. So there's no like magic personnel here is the best, except for the people that
Gotcha.
are hiding to protect you. So that's the best way to put it.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I will once again just like try to pretend to calm myself down while I attempt to throw my essence towards the like far side of the room.
Okay, so use magic.
Gotcha. Um, that's a 7 minus 1.
Mark
Luck.
experience.
I'm gonna use a luck
Are
point
you
just because I don't
sure?
want.
You don't have
I
to.
I'm no, no. It's I know that these are low stakes, but
Okay.
I have all this bountiful luck that I can use
That's
now
true,
that I'm
you
a new
can. So like I'm
new
just letting you know,
class.
like you don't have to. You are safe. Like nothing terribly bad is going to happen. But okay, so use luck. You get a 12
Yeah.
instead. So
Mhm.
you're
It
describe how throwing your essence looks and where are you throwing your essence to?
um I think that if you are not like either like on the other side of the veil, or if you are not aware of like the like thin of the veil, then you wouldn't be able to see it. But
Mhm.
I think that um, while she is just like pressed up, just like I think that her like it's not that she just like ghosts out of her body, but there's just like a flicker of her essence off the other side, and um, she is just like it's mimicking the same sounds that she is making, or
Okay.
like yeah,
So, um, and that's the for the one that just turned to your attention, the one that's closer to the book, is what you're doing.
yes, the one that
Uh,
was just alerted.
so the one that's just alerted, you do that, it's successful. Uh, you feel its attention turn towards this essence. Confusion is what you get the vibe of. Um, and looking back between where you were and that before, like curiosity of what is going on over here takes over there. The one that like is down for the count, kind of, but like is floating up wobbly to try to go after you, but it's very slow now. So what are you doing
Um, I think that I'm just going to rush the book.
now? Rush the book. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're gonna rush to the
Yep.
book. I need
Yeah.
you to roll. Jesus, I'm not gonna like have you do like specific hunter moves. I'm just going to have you. I need you to roll cool
Gotcha.
and then tough.
So that is a 10 for cool,
Okay,
and then for tough that is a 9.
nice. So you know what path you need to take. You know where you need to like what the flow is of to get to where you need to go. Tough is to make the run, to like hop the things you need to slide where you need to. And This the entity is distracted for about half of this time. Um, since you got a 12, it's gonna hold for a little bit, but it gets the vibe that like this is a trick after a while. So like let's say this takes about a little less than 2 or 3 minutes to do for you. You have 3 more minutes to get to the book, I suppose. Um, before it looks towards the essence that you threw, and then is now keeping an eye out for you, but it doesn't know exactly where you went, so you distracted it enough. Um, as you get closer, it now is keeping an eye out for you, but it doesn't know where you landed. So, what are you what are you doing next? What are you doing now?
So quick question. I'm at the book, or I'm almost to the book.
You're almost to the book. I would say
Gotcha.
maybe maybe one more round of this, perhaps, or maybe 2 more. We'll see what you do.
Gotcha. And what do I have to do once I get to the book?
So you need to find a way to contain it. So that would be there's an exit, probably somewhere. There might be a way to contain it once you're there. There might be that is going to be something that you, as a hunter, that you have been given knowledge about to figure out. It's going to be somewhere
Gotcha.
around where it is. It's like, how would you contain this artifact? Do you even know what this artifact is? I'm going to ask you to do things when you get there too, so don't worry about
Gotcha.
it. All right, go ahead.
Gotcha. Then yeah, I think that I will. I think I'll just try and be a bit slower in my roll now that I've cleared most of the distance while they were distracted, and then just sneak as close to the book as I can get.
Okay, so sneak. Act under pressure.
Gotcha. That is a 8 on the die, and then that's cool, so 9.
All right, so you got a 9. Would you use where is it? What is it called again? What could go wrong? Would you use that in this situation?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. So you got a
so 11.
So you got 11 total then. So you don't have to do like the choosing option of a price to pay or not. So you're able to do that just fine. You have one straight shot from where you are as you are crouched down. If you make one leaping jolt in that direction, you can grab it, but then you need to figure out how to contain it. Did you want to survey the area to see if there's any forms of containment nearby? Or do you feel like once you get there, you'll be able to figure it out?
I'm close enough that I feel comfortable in like being able to have the time to contain it, so I'll look around.
Okay, so
sorry, that was long and winding, but
yeah, investigate mystery.
Gotcha. So that is a 7.
Okay, so investigate mystery. You have 2. No, you have 1 hold. What question would you like to ask?
What is being concealed here?
All right, so this book, it looks like it is. You might not have seen it before, but you have a vibe that it is a sentimental item. So this is a book that is something that has people bound to it. So this might be a reason for why these 2 entities are here. No one has been able to figure it out how to send them back. It is a book that looks like it has damage to it, so it has been damaged and it doesn't seem to be helping. So like it, because of their energies, probably it is stopping it from being destroyed. What you can do, knowing that this is their earthbound spirits and this is the tether, you can use an incantation to seal it away temporarily. It'll only last for a little bit. You can use salt to bind it as well. So you can either sprinkle with salt or like put it in a circle of salt. You're not sure if there is any, but like if this is one way to contain it, it might be in that area somewhere. If you're a magic user, you can put it in a magic containment of some sort. That would also temporarily disable it, but incantation wise, everyone can do an incantation just fine. You're just putting a little bit of energy behind it. So Mo could technically do an incantation. So that's an example. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then I think that I'm going to check how many rounds I have left and if it would be enough to roughly make a circle the size of the book if I like popped them open essentially.
Yeah, you have plenty.
Because it's like.
Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, because like it's the rounds have like salt in them, or is it like they are like coated or?
They have rounds in them, or salt inside the rounds. So
Gotcha.
I would say I forgot what it's called, but it's like a bullet that like breaks apart when you open it. So
Gotcha,
upon
gotcha.
impact, it like shatters, and then the inside of it.
That's like hollow point, or
hollow point. Yeah, like it might be a hollow. Yes, it is a hollow point. So it hits, and then it like spreads out. So I literally just looked this up. I was like, yeah,
No.
I remember what bullets are. No,
Yeah.
thank you. So you know that like upon hitting impact, that it will like release what is necessary here. And that's what you saw happen with the ghost that like is not doing terribly great, but like isn't out for the count either.
Mhm.
So what are you doing? You're aiming for it, or?
I was going to just like behind the barrier that I'm at, just like take out the clip and pop out all of the rounds, and then just like hit him with the butt of the pistol and to open them up to make a little ring, like to spread the salt around into a little ring, and then rush grab the book and rush back, put it in the circle as I think what the plan is.
That's a good plan. Okay, so act under pressure.
Gotcha. That is a 10.
Cool. Let's see. So with that, full success. You do what you're intending. So you're able to quickly do this and quietly. You're not so close that like you can just shatter this. So you're able to like open these bullets up, take out the contents, and it is just enough to make a very small circle. So like they're probably the size of this. I don't know if you're gonna be able to like do that with the book, because this book is like the size of this.
Yeah. I was trying to see if like rather than like laying the book down like on the back cover, just like standing it up in the circle, if it would be big enough.
That would work
Okay.
for sure. So like so it'd be like a can you roll sharp for me? Or yeah, roll
Sure.
sharp for me.
Just be as funky with this as possible.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
That's an 11.
Okay, so you hear someone giggle right behind you. Or like sputter laugh. And you know exactly what that laugh is, whose that laugh belongs to. So like if they're about let's say 8 feet away from you, but you're able to hear like and then they quickly quiet themselves.
I am going to just like slide the clip back into the pistol and like wheel around on them and just be like, "Excuse me, this is a very nope, that's not my voice anymore. Excuse me, this is a very serious situation. I'm in intense peril at the moment."
So you turn to the direction of this voice.
Yeah. Just like the gun trained on them that is empty, but
so this person's like, yeah, such a dangerous situation you're in. Man, like you're in absolute danger. What will you ever do?
the peril. Oh my goodness.
Cass, just you're doing fine. Keep going. You cannot see this person. You have no idea why you cannot see them, or you might be able to if you figure like you have magic knowledge, but like it might be cloaking of some sort. But you could just sense the smugness, but the humor, the light humor in that voice. It's like, keep your eyes forward. Don't be too loud, okay?
And so with this, is the book contained, or do I still have to do like an incantation or something to finalize the process?
um,
Or I guess I
you need to get the book.
words. Yep.
You need to get the book,
Yeah,
man.
no, I was like, wait, no, we were just talking about how I would put the book in small
Yeah, so
circles.
you
We
set it
didn't actually
up.
get the book.
You set it up. I would say like if you want to infuse it with energy to like bolster this so that it is in form of containment, by all means. But it is enough to just stop what's going on as well as leave it as is. If anything, it would just be
Gotcha.
getting bonus points for like imbuing it essentially. But it's all good.
Yeah. I'll do a little incantation before just charging in, grabbing the book, and charging back.
All right. Roll weird before you do that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That is a 9 for an 8.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So while you're like looking at what you did in terms of after like sassing this cloaked person, and turning back
Yes.
to what you're doing and like making and like getting ready to imbue, um, for a split second, you're not where you were. You're not here anymore. You're not in the obstacle course. You're not in front of impromptu made salts circle question mark. You're this is not where you are. In the moment you are crouched down on the sidewalk, probably somewhere in Manhattan, and you're picking something up off the floor. Um, like books, like or a book that fell to the floor. And you grab it and look at it, and then someone is crouching right in front of you as well to reach for it too. And it's like, oh, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm so clumsy. Oh, wow. And you look up and you see someone, a woman, very beautiful, short, uh, black hair. I'm trying to like, it's not like it's cropped and like kind of curved or like tucked in a way. It's very cutesy. Freckled face with golden brown eyes. They look very sweet. They're blushing as they look up at you. It's like, oh, hi. Yeah. Your book, the book, that's
Yes.
yours. Um, yeah. You look around and you see that you are in a right outside or like a walkway at a college, possibly. It's definitely a Manhattan college of some sort. It's not NYU, even though everyone immediately assumes it's NYU. But like, but bustling of like students passing by, and she's like, "Oh, my name is," and it just dips out. Um, like it feels like you suddenly have your hearing turn off, or like you suddenly feel like you're underwater water pressure in your ear as soon as they open their mouth. Um, and it feels like their face keeps on blurring in and out for you. And then you say, "Oh, I'm Cassie."
Oh, yeah.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. You can do it. Don't worry. Don't go.
No, of course. Oh, that's a lovely name. I'm Cassie.
Nice to meet you. I have class here too. And you look, and you're in front of like a building, a music building, because you can see a couple of people with different, like what is it? Different instruments there. Um, it's kind of gaudy in terms of like there's musical notes like made in iron or something like that, like out front. There's people that are like stringing up like some people are stringing up guitars. That thought that like, oh yeah, I'm the cool dude bro that like I'm like wooing the ladies. And then there's some that are actually like reading musical theory books and stuff like that. And as she dips over to like point towards the building, uh, you come back to standing up. um, in clear view of this entity. I need you to roll act under pressure to see if you can dip out of range just in time.
So that is a 10.
Cool. You're fine.
Gotcha.
Everything's fine. So you hear that voice that you know very well. It's like, Cass.
Yeah.
And then you duck down
Uh,
immediately. And no more talking from that point on from this person, but like, you continue. You are now back in the game. You're a little like concerned, but hey,
Focused.
I'm gonna get this goddamn book. So, do what you were going to run. No, you're gonna imbue this thing first. Do that. I'm gonna let you do that just because I messed with you. You're able to do that just fine, so you don't have to roll for it. But you do have to roll
Gotcha.
to like make a dash for that book.
Gotcha. As I, if it's all right, just overuse this "what could go wrong" ability. Or never mind, that's a 10.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. So
Yeah.
like, you make it a 12 if you want to, or you don't use it at all. It's up to, it's up to you. Describe how you're making a mad dash for this book, and then hopping back over to this mini salt circle.
Yeah. Little pocket sized. I just like duck under the I assume they like swiped at me. And I am just going to head straight for the book and like try and go slow enough to where they like follow, and then I'm just gonna like sort of like juke from side to side and then duck back and under another attack to slide back to my little makeshift salt circle.
All right, so
As they're a ghost and could easily just float right through it.
Yeah, so so I'm assuming that you're grabbing this thing. It does see you coming, but you're able to grab it just fine. You doesn't fully like bleed through like the other one did. It more is startled before it like chases after you to try to get this book back. You hop over a barricade to get to the salt circle. Can you roll? I wish there was a luck mechanic. This is getting on my nerves. Can you just roll cool again?
That is a 9.
Yeah. Did you want to? Oh, that in this case, it wouldn't really be a what could go wrong.
It was just, yeah, no. That's fine. I'll take the 9.
All right. So, thank you. Finally, I can like do the whole like price to pay thing. Give me a second. I'm like using the thing too, so I apologize.
No, you're fine.
So no, the keeper's going to give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or price to pay. If you do this, you're gonna break the salt circle that you just made by accident because you're gonna slide, or you're going to take damage because it's going to attack you. So, did you want to break the salt circle or take the damage?
I will definitely take the damage, since I can also reduce harm with what could go wrong.
Okay. And you did roll.
It's
and
just by 1, but
yeah. So because it's coming up from behind you, and you're hopping over, you kind of are a little slower to the hop over than you anticipated it being. You're going to. It would have been 2, but you're gonna take 1, just because your back is turned, so you don't see it coming. You can't dip out of range.
right.
You have 2 damage.
That's
2 harm like so far. So,
yep.
So yeah, they grab you by the shoulders to try to grab you, but it kind of goes through, but enough damage is done to you in terms of energy drain. And it's still behind you as you like just miss the salt circle, and then it's imbued. And what are you doing now that you have the book and you have this this tiny little imbued salt circle?
So is the final objective escape or escape with the book, or is it
It's contained. So like all you have to do is put it
Okay.
in the soul circle, and
Yeah.
then it ends.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then I will just very gingerly place it in the salt circle. Uh,
I'm sorry. It was
and
just like and.
yeah.
Not what I thought at all.
I'm
um,
picturing that it's like a hardcover or something, and so like just like opening it just slightly, so it's like a little V, and just like it's.
this is so adorable, but like it's so badass and then adorable, and how you execute, where it's just like, yeah, if I just open it a little bit and then I just. um, so you do that. You don't have to roll for this. As soon as you put it into this empowered mini, I keep on saying mini salt circle, everything, that presence that you felt, that looming presence of a clear existence of ghosts in the area, immediately evaporates. You feel at the back of your hair ghostly fingers reaching for you that just suddenly stop as soon as this happens. And it seems like the darkness, like it didn't seem, it sounded like, oh, like obviously it's because like it's blocking out the light of the room a little bit because of the walls of this area. It gets a little lighter, so you're like, oh, that also was an effect. I should have known that, but of course you do. And then you hear like someone on the at the, well, I'm trying to see like how this goes. Like you see someone like at the back of the containment, the end of the containment, like a door opens up or like an opening appears, and it's Janice, and you see Janice clap. It's like, nicely done, nicely done. I don't know if I would have done it like that, but you got to the point. My only feedback, and she like gestures for you to walk forward. Now that everything's done, it's like, I would not ever break down salt rounds in the case, because you never know if something would happen, if another ghost would appear, or if you're just going to need the ammo. You do not have, you might have actually like a backup just in case, like another you're able to reload at least once or twice perhaps. But she's like, you never know. These ammo bits are a little precious, so like if you break them apart, you might not have the time to break them apart. You luckily found a good place to, and you did it really quickly, which I'm very impressed with, by the way. But
Thank you. Thank you.
you could have also, and she like gestures to like one of the bags. If you had walked a little closer, was rock salt. So there's like bags of rock salt. Like one of those barricades is made of rock salt. So you could have just used that. Is what she says, pointing forward. I appreciate you. If in a situation of survival, you know what to do. That was a little clutch though, but wonderfully done, nicely done.
Thank you. Thank you.
By all means, you've completed this with flying colors. I believe you are good for training today, but I do know that you need to talk with the cleaning department to get some communication devices, as well as just checking in with your processing information about you, kind of thing. Just making sure if there's any follow-ups there. And any other help you need, you can see me another time. But nice job, Cassie.
Gotcha. Thank you so much.
Okay.
I appreciate the feedback, and I maybe I should get my eyes checked. I didn't see the bags, but thank you.
It's all
I
good. It's also a little stressful. It is still ghosts. Of course, people would step in to help you if you ever got to a point where it was a little too much. But thank you for thinking in the thought process of someone that has a last ditch effort. So do not worry. You completed the task just fine. As Janice turns towards the room, you see 3 people step out of cover. Some people were like physically covered. 2 people that are magic users, you guess, step out of cloaking, magic cloaking. One of them, as you might have guessed, is Ezra. Ezra, like, waves at you as well as the other ones do. It's just like, nice job, nicely done, yay.
thanks.
Yeah.
Just the most awkward sort of, because like trying to be awkward on top of our normal awkward, it's just.
The 2 magic users, Ezra and the other one, both giving off awkward energy. The other one, you guess, is more military or like law enforcement vibes. So like just staring at you and just like stone facing it at you. Um, thumbs up. Not awkward, just more like good job, kid.
Hurt.
Vibe
Yeah.
is what you get. So yeah, you completed your obstacle course, and you have been given an objective to go to the cleaner department, which I believe would be on floor 4. If there's anything you want to do before you do that, you can. It's just going to take a little bit of time to get there.
Um, what floor is Jack on?
I believe it's on
3,
4 too. I think it's on
4?
4
Okay.
too. I might be wrong. I think the main floor is 3, and then on like floor 4 is where the research and development department is. So you were correct, actually. That's my bad. Continue.
No, no, you're fine. um, then I I think I might go get lost on the way to the cleaner department. Um,
Okay. You get
yeah, yeah,
lost when you go to the cleaning
yeah.
department. As you're walking away, Ezra kind of follows you with his eyes before turning back to the obstacle course because you are not the only one. They're now prepping for the next person. And you see him fade out of view, going back into cloaking with that very seamlessly. You get lost. You go to floor 4 first to go to the research and development department, which you have access to. You walk over to the elevator, get in the elevator. Slow ride. Elevator music is just like very soothing and slow. There's one other person in there with you that's just like, awkward. Like you're the only two in here. They're not gonna do small talk. And they leave on floor 2, and then you go up to floor 4, and it opens. You do know that Jack's office is really close to the elevator. So you step out, and you know immediately to look to like center right area of it. Like it looks like there's like an open hallway, kind of like a lounge area for people for waiting or like congregating, and then there's like a lab to the right hand side where it's their messiness of chaotic energy, just chaos of knowledge thrown on whiteboards, desks covered with books that are half open and lifted in different angles. Like get information from here, get information there, everywhere. 2, 3, 4 empty mugs of coffee. Maybe one of them is full, probably lukewarm, probably cold, but still drinking it. And you do see the back of Jack. Jack is headphones in, doing what they normally do. They're bobbing their head while they're like writing notes about something. And yeah, you can enter their space. It's like an open floor plan kind of, so it's not like there's a door here. But there's enough distance between workspaces and research areas that like it doesn't interfere with other people's stuff. So yeah, go on ahead.
Yeah. Um, I think I just enter the room, sort of like looking around, and like not quite like stomping, but like being like a big enough presence that they might just like notice me on their own rather than like trying to like spook them.
No, they do not notice you.
Gotcha.
Which is on brand for Jack. So if anything,
Yeah,
while
no,
you're stomping
that's
around and trying to
entirely.
make a big presence with your hands, they're turning in time with you, so that you stay in their blind spot while they're going to the next part of their desk. So it's like they turn with you while you're moving into like their blind, like the area of like their peripheral. And it's like wow, timing. So yeah, keep on doing what you're doing. As they're like still like they start singing lowly with the song. It's bad singing, but at least like they know the words and it's like not out of tune. Like it's just like they have headphones and they can't hear what they sound like. And it's low enough they're not interrupting someone else. Except for you.
Dear.
But they don't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Um, I'll just move to the nearest sort of like closed book and just start like flipping through it while I just like mutter to myself, "Oh, Jack." um,
Okay.
um,
You're gonna do something
yeah.
else, or you're just gonna do this until they notice
uh,
you?
no, just kind of wait till they see.
Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, so
Okay.
you just passed though, so like seven.
Mhm.
Like they're flipping through the page, and then they reach over to where that book was that you just took, and they're like
I'll hand it to him.
feeling around it, and like because they know where everything is without looking, and they're like, no, I definitely had it here.
Right,
And then as
it's
like
organized chaos.
and then you slowly reach the book over while they're doing this, and then they reach the hand out and realize someone handed it to them, and then they quickly turn, drop their headphones. Oh, hello, hello, hi,
Hi, hi.
who are you?
Sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to spook you. I I guess I kind of got lost. And I words. Sorry.
Uh,
Hi. Let me start over.
Hi.
Cassie.
Hi. Nice to meet you, Cassie. I'm Jack. Looks at your outstretched hand and is like, no. But it is nice to meet you. Yeah. Not to be rude, I just nada.
No.
Yeah. Um, can I? You're lost. Do you need? What do you need? New recruit. You're new here. You're new to the Corps.
Um, a little bit, but debatable. And no worries. Didn't see it as rude.
Oh, okay.
Also just yeah, no. But I was looking for somewhere, but this place is incredible. Oh my goodness. It's
Right?
it's a lot
Like,
going on.
I get lost often in my research. I tend to do like research into artifacts and like the full effects that certain magical, haunted, uh, vorpal items have. It's so cool. I kind of get lost in it all day, and it's probably something that I need to like take a moment, take a breather. But there's just so much to learn. So yeah, I'm in heaven.
Oh no,
Yeah.
I'm fully with you. I'm something of a historian by trade, and minored in, I guess, the paranormal, and so this is right up my alley.
Oh, awesome. Are you looking to work in the research development department, or are you gonna be like on the
No,
ground, or
I think that I'm working my way towards being a part of a cell with what was her name? With Mariah Jackson.
oh
Um,
Mo, oh that's cool, yeah.
Mo, yes.
Um, and you can see that they like start like pointing their like index fingers together, and they look kind of off. You get the vibe sad. It's like yeah, there was an opening. Yeah. Um, but yeah, like I mean, I'm glad that they're moving forward and stuff. They're really good people. A little chaotic, but they're pretty tight knit and pretty cool, and they got your back no matter what. So yeah.
Mhm. Um, yeah, no, they've been extremely welcoming so far. Um, I sort of ran into them on their last mission, and uh, beside the point. So you said that you like are just into sort of like testing like the extensive artifacts and like sort
Mhm.
of the different. Nice, nice, nice. Anything that you're working on currently, or favorite artifact that you've dealt with, or I don't
Well,
know.
there's one that I'm still working on, and like you can see, still they're in their rolling chair, like they're
Mhm.
extension of themselves while they're here. They do that whole like scooting over from one part of the desk to another part of the desk, and this is when they stop right short of like that table, that like that table that looks kind of out of place. It's a wooden table, and it has etchings on it. Like the center of the table is a circle, and then there's different etchings of different languages, different sigils from different, like, pick a thing. Like, it is encircling. You can see that there's domes from outer edges going in, so it looks like several layers of protection. You remember this from when the journal was bought in. It looks exactly the same as it was. The only difference is that there are more domes activated. So before it was only like one or two. Now it looks like all of them have been activated. The innermost one has been shattered. And you see that journal. It keeps on like kind of glitching ever so often or moving. The pages might rustle a little bit as you stare at it long enough, but not by a lot. You're just like, like if you weren't who you were, I mean, you were legitimately like Cassandra Blackwell who doesn't know what's going on. It just looks like, it's a magic artifact, right? Because we're in the Arcane Corps, but you know that, hey, this thing, this thing is tricky. And he's like, well, this one, I'm still figuring out about it, but essentially it's a hybrid type of classification. So it's a cursed item that also corrupts. So like it is meant to entice the user in with something that is about the size of the book, but it could be anything from a book to something about the same size, range, height, whatever it might be, as long as it's within that space. It tried to get me a couple of times. Of course, I know better. And of course, because the magical barriers are up, it keeps it contained. But it tried to get me with like a memory of my very first laptop, which was pretty small, but it was oddly shaped in terms of this. So it tried, but it didn't fit quite right in the space. Then it tried to get me with a photo album, like a photo album of my parents, and me when I was younger, and all this other stuff. And I never been able to find that photo album, so kind of hurt. That was rude, but like that's the nature of it. And it just keeps on going or cycling through, and it didn't quite work, but it took a while for it to like find these things out. It seems that it only activates upon physical touch, and it needs a prick of blood to cause. It's kind of like an infection, or like it enters you, and then corruption starts. And then, from my understanding, because unfortunately Mo had been corrupted by this thing, it essentially tries to turn you into what we are classifying as dolls. And an entity that is connected to this book will puppet you.
Yeah, no, that's I kind of saw a little bit of that happening when I first ran in with the cell.
Mm.
That's terrifying. Just like thinking about what it would try to use to get to me. There was probably like the story that kind of got me into the paranormal. There was a family that like had followed the sort of California gold rush, like many did in like the like mid to late like sort of 1800s, and they the father and the son had passed away, and shortly after, so did the mother. But the daughter of the family, what was her name? Something Bennett.
Huh.
She
Sorry, continue.
Cassie's going to try and do like a sort of like best approximation of what her voice used to sound like, and just be like, and he was like, Cordelia Bennett.
And you see him stop whatever. If he was holding something, he's probably holding a pencil or something like that. And a book. It drops immediately, like just full disengage from hand, falls to the floor. And then like processing on their face.
I guess what I'm trying to say is I didn't know how to let you know, but the ritual worked.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I just see
Uh,
Jack like look around. Fuck. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Oh,
deep breaths, deep breaths. Yes.
I thought you died. I thought you
I
died again.
no, I'm
Okay.
sorry. I didn't in that I wasn't trying to be rude, but I was trying to figure out a way to put it as lightly as possible. Yeah, no, it worked. Um and
You see them like slowly stand up and poke you in the cheek, but like as like gently as possible. Um, like, oh, you are here, and then like taps your shoulders, but trying to keep open palms about it, like just tapping. Oh, oh, it worked.
yeah,
Oh my
no,
god.
I figured out what I needed to sort of reverse everything. And I'd be happy to talk about it with you sometime.
Oh, okay. Does
But
anyone know?
also, no, I'm actively lying to the core.
I see. Okay. Because I feel like if that was a thing, then there would be more hell to pay.
Yeah, no, I very much don't want to pay any sort of hell, and so I'm actively avoiding
I
the
don't
idea
want
of
you
that.
to pay any hell too, because then I
No,
would
yeah.
also have to, because I told you how. Um,
I mean, no, I would have, I'd make sure your name was kept out of it, but
I appreciate that.
yeah, no, um, but yeah, no, I guess just like I don't think I need to really convince you, but I think just trust me. I think that keeping Corey out of things and instead it's Cassie now, I guess.
Okay,
Um,
so Cassie, Corey, Cassie,
yes.
Corey,
Um, yeah, Cassandra
Cassie.
Blackwell. Um,
Okay, Cassie.
found Cassie, yes.
Yes. Okay. I
Um,
will probably forget, but I will not say it out loud, and I'll just keep on practicing in my head.
exactly. Yeah, no, and I mean, obviously, if you want to call me Corey or Cordelia when people are not around, that's perfectly fine.
All right.
Um,
How did it go? Tell me everything. Like, the did it all go well? Because it looks like it did. And no drawbacks, no setbacks, no weird vibes during,
nope.
middle, during, after.
Well, we did it immediately after the cleansing ritual with Mo,
Okay.
and I was able to get everything a body, some Dom root, spun some thread as a bit of an anchor, some a particular type of blood, as well as some ectoplasm, not ectoplasm, Reaper's breath, and I think it went off for the most part without a hitch, um, and or I guess. mm, so uh I think that Millie lashed out at something during the ritual, but I don't know if that was
Oh.
more related to me or more related to Ezra. Um, or someone lashed out at someone, and I'm not sure if that's related to me or to them. Uh,
The lash out at something. Lash out at what?
I don't know, but it didn't seem to affect the ritual. I don't think.
Well, okay. Has anyone that has participated in the ritual been acting differently than they normally have?
I would say all of us are acting shady as hell, which
Okay,
is
well yeah,
par for the course.
um,
Um,
that's the thing. Like, if you're all like acting shady, there's nothing you can really do about it. But I would say just keep an eye on everyone. Um, but yeah,
I feel like maybe Ezra's been acting weirder than usual, but that's
I mean,
also,
he also came back from the dead, so
yeah.
so I'm not sure if that's like a good starting point. Like
It's
that.
yeah, no, it's a hard baseline to really
So yeah, but
gauge
I
anything
would
off.
keep an eye on it. Anything happening with you?
That's what I wanted to talk to you about because I will probably eventually talk to everyone because no more secrets. Um, but
That's a good policy, even though you're living a lie right now.
oh yeah, no. Um,
I
that's
get
a
it though. I get
fair
it. Don't even worry.
point.
That's a fair point.
Yeah,
Get
no,
secrets from
it's
each other. That's kind of important. No, continue,
yeah,
continue.
no, exactly. We're family, and so no more secrets between each other. No more deals either, between any entity or people or things, that are more than legally binding. But I keep having not not like I'm not losing time like Mo was, I don't think. But I'm telling you first because in case it is like that, um, because it's not like attached to anything. But I tried to sit down a couple days ago, and I thought that I was sitting down um, at a piano, and I I feel like there's like some sort of like melody or something just like right on the tip of my tongue, or some sort of tune, but I don't know. And then also I just passed my sort of initiation
Oh, congratulations.
yeah, thanks. It was lots changed since I last had to go through any sort of like orientation for the Corps, especially since last time. Um,
You were a part of the initiation process for the Corps for other
yeah,
hunters?
yeah. I I had a vision that lasted a lot longer than this one, and I don't know exactly what any of this means. I don't know if I am if Corey is experiencing some of Cassandra, um,
Ah,
which
okay.
also I just think it's yeah,
It, it's
which also I
it,
just think it's
it's normal to be honest. Like you're entering a new body, that's not yours, and he's like dipping his tongue. That's not yours. Like looking around, making sure. But
yeah,
um, it's just bleed. It's just bleed over from the previous resident. Uh, I would be more worried if their soul was there, because then it's a fight for control. But it's just you, so it's just it might take a little bit of time to stop. I would be concerned if it keeps happening after 2 or 3 weeks. I would say, or if um, they last longer, like in terms of like whole chunks of time. It seems like
gotcha.
it wasn't that long. Um, it might have been like a flash, but I would still keep an eye on it. But it is normal. It's if it was your own body, then it's your memories connected to your soul, connected to your mind, and connected to your body. So that's fine. But someone imprinted memories on their mind and their brain in that body, and now you're experiencing them. So it's okay. It's expected. It's either that you might also experience muscle memory in some regards, perhaps too, and that might be like a thing that will just stay with you, muscle memory. Um, but yeah, like that's just you're just using a loaned body is the best way to put it. So that has had experience and like experiences and all the other stuff. So you might be experiencing what they've learned and all the other stuff. So yeah, don't worry too much.
Gotcha. Thanks. I wanted to be upfront with that, especially since everything with the losing time that Mo just went through, and so that's very reassuring.
Gotcha. No worries. If you want to double check, you can always go to the infirmary to like make sure that you don't have any magical influences of any sort that are related to demonic, eldritch, external, alien. Uh, Pick a thing that might be lingering, but no,
Yeah,
it's fine. You should be fine. But yeah,
yeah. I probably won't, just so there's less chance of anyone making any sort of connection of me having any sort of magical ability, which I'm also trying to keep on the down low, namely because I haven't been as proficient in it recently. I did kind of flap Ezra with a cabinet. Um,
yeah. Also, changes. You'll grow into your own. Don't worry. But yes,
mhm.
but yes, Cassie. It's nice meeting you, as they say very loudly as someone walks by. Cassie, it is wonderful to meet you. Please stop
That's
by another
charged.
time and do what you need to do. I'm going to continue doing work here. Okay?
Gotcha.
And that
Thanks
person.
for the directions. Yeah, I probably should be.
As one as they finish
Uh,
talking about. Okay, so yes, just I'll see you later.
yeah,
I'll be around. I'm here like usually all the time. So, so
mhm,
yeah, yeah. Take care
definitely.
and Godspeed. That's how people say, say that, right? Anyway, bye. And he
I
like
think
puts the
so.
headphones
Bye.
by immediately and turns back around, back to work. Because too much time has passed for them before they get back to the
Mhm.
thing they love doing. All right.
Yes.
So, and you're going to head to Cat.
Now I'm gonna go get
Okay.
head to cat. Yes. As
And
I walk away, I'm just like, they're so silly. Just to myself.
yes. So now that you're done with this, you're going to go to the second floor to meet with Kat,
Yeah.
and go through finish your process and get all your extra gadgetry that you need to get started. So yeah, we're going to take a little bit of break right here. Cordelia, or Cassie. Elevators open up on the second floor. This floor is more organized in a way where uh, there is, I would say, part of it is very technical, so it looks a lot like a uh, startup, like a tech startup on one side. So there's like open plan cubicles where that are a little bit more uh, designed out to match the different types of tech people that are sitting there. So like hackers, developers, stuff like that are lined up. They all look very comfortable. You would say tech bro-ish if it weren't for the fact that this is the Arcane Corps. So like they just look like they are a little bit more interesting than a tech bro. I don't know how to put that, but like they look like they're dressed very differently than like a business casual, or like even the hoodie with like the baggy jeans and like the Converse's vibe. You see some people dressed alt wise. You see people dressed athleisure wise. You see people dressed differently. Very comfortable. And on the other side, you see like there's a lot of glass rooms that are like two-way glassy. You know that those are like training rooms or like rooms for like combat specifically. You see like it goes on. There might be a different section that has larger spaces for like more in-depth training. Those are for the clean. So like you said, this is the cleaner department. So which is where you're going to meet up with someone to give you your phone and stuff like that. As well as any additional paperwork, any other information that you need. So the separation is for hackers on the left-hand side, people that are specialized in digital cleanup, as well as digital research having to do with information, as well as if it gets out, for instance, that like something that is well beyond the supernatural, it shouldn't be in the public eye, they erase all digital traces. On the other side are the hands-on cleaners, the ones that go out to like clean up physical wise. So there's a mixture of like people that know magic as well as like people that are tactical, that are tasked with going out, being quick, in and out, and in some cases grabbing people, usually core members that violated, in an extreme way normally. Not like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just snatch you up real quick because like you left a assault round gun out in public, like whatever. Like no, like that's not a thing. Stealing an item like a dagger from a lady of the lake is due cause for a cleaner coming after you. So so you can kind of hear people moving, doing it's like not laps, like probably reps. Some people are doing sparring and some of them, so you can kind of hear them, but they're very muffled. It's very interesting seeing this bifurcated, stepping out of the elevator, this long hallway, the tech on one side, the gym bro vibe on the other side, the parkour guys on this side. You know what I mean? So like the nerds and the jocks are like here, and then there's unity here. Weirdly enough, there's respect there, that sense of respect as you step out. You were told to where to go, which cubicle to go to. So like it is a little bit of a walk, going straight down to like the near the last cubicle, second to last cubicle. As you're walking down, and you see as you're approaching that cubicle, the top of curly hair, black on one side, purple on another side. You walk further and you see like a hoodie, choker with chains, ripped t-shirt with graphic tee of some sort of like a band that no longer is as popular as they were, but like it's very vintage to like, oh yeah, I still listen to them, like whatever. And then dark pants, ripped jeans, and booties. And they would say they have one headphone in and one out. They're typing away. Looks like they're doing research on something, as well as like going through. You see different windows popping up on their screen. Like it is fascinating seeing them work. So fast you can barely see what they're doing. You see code flying across the screen. You see a lot of, if this is like two monitors, one is like them doing the work, the other side is like the preview of what they're working on. Sites that are look one way and then suddenly look differently all of a sudden. And then another one keeps on, like another window pops up and it's just like they're doing, this is so fast, like just, oh my goodness. Like what the fuck is going on? Like what kind of digital magic, like kind of thing. And you walk up and you stand in front of your cubicle entrance, and it's up to you. What do you do next?
Um, seeing what um or just remembering what Jack had done earlier and just trying it out for herself. She'll just go like try and do the little like
As they're typing away, one hand goes up, still typing with the left hand. Hold up, they are not Jack. Like she's very much like, I see you, calm down. So like, hold on 1 second, and then goes back to doing what you're doing. You can see that the desk is covered in very like, not vampire aesthetic, but like like the alt goth. What is that stupid? What is that store again? Hot Topic. There we go.
Hot Topic.
Hot Topic.
Yep.
Spencer vibe. Where like black, white, purple, red color tones. There's a bobblehead of Wednesday. Like next to the thing, there's like a couple of pop vinyls, as well. From comic books as well. There's some very dark humor posters that are very related to like, you can do it, like like hang in there kind of thing, but it's a bad joke, in terms of like what you're saying. You're like, Jesus Christ. And I'm not going to describe what the poster says,
No.
but but you can guess. It's just like, hang in there, Jesus Christ. And yeah, like those are the vibes you get. Their personality is very heavily saturated in this cubicle, and then they suddenly just stop typing, like rest their hands on their desk, and then they turn to you. It's like, so, Cassie, right?
Yes. I was.
Yeah. Okay. So, going through the whole spiel of your essentially, you went through immunization. So like you got any form of ghost sickness, all the way down to like low level possessions. You're all good for it. You went through that. You are still going through processing in terms of your information. Luckily, I made you a whole new identity, so now you are an historian.
Thank you.
And you went to school in Texas. You took a master's degree as well, so good for you. I'll give you all that information along with your packet for whatever you need. You have your starter phone, the main phone that like the Corps is giving you, but also, and then like it's like a smartphone. She gives it to you, like probably iPhone or something like that, just something simple. Like, and then also gives you an Android phone. It's a burner phone, okay?
Okay.
So this is where you could talk to people without Core reading it or looking into it or like seizing it for whatever reason. I will not be able to. I will be able to track your burner phone. But every cleaner can track your Arcane Corps phone. Okay.
Gotcha.
Here's your packet as well, just of all of your things that you're going to need. You also need to go through training with your gun, just in general. I heard you did a great job in terms of aim, but you do need your license, just in general, so that's just going to take some time, but don't worry about that. They'll take care of that. And I think that is it, unless you have any questions for me.
I mean, this facility and this core is so intriguing, and there's just so much to learn and so much that I don't know about it. So no, I think I'm doing all right. Thank you so much for the burner phone. And let me just say it a little bit louder so everyone can
Yeah,
hear.
like you're on the cleaner floor. You probably shouldn't be saying things out loud like that.
Thank you for the phone. And
I do have something for you. it has to do with your name, Cassandra Blackwell. Um,
Yes.
did you want to know about Cassandra Blackwell?
Um, I was actually thinking about it on the elevator. Um, I am caught because I do like me something of a mystery, and so I was considering doing a bit of snooping, but I don't. I think I wouldn't say no to a bit of a start.
Okay. Well, I have a little bit of a start. So,
Mhm.
just a surface level search. I have a couple things. I will send it to your burner account. Okay.
Gotcha.
You can make your own email. You can do all that stuff on your burner phone. I'll just, as soon as I
These are
know,
words.
I will send it to your email. And
Okay.
you can look through those files whenever you want. If you want me to do more extensive searching, by all means. But some people just want a fresh start.
Yeah. Um, I either way, it's a much needed fresh start, I think. But I'm curious for a few reasons.
Totally,
So
totally get it. So yeah, want to know about the body you're writing? I totally understand. But yes, take care. And I'm here. Of course, Megan will reach out to me if anything. You can reach out to me now whenever. You got a connection in the cleaner. That's a pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself. But yes, just keep it on the low, chill out, relax. Like you're all good. Don't worry about it. Just don't like jerks a thumb over to like the other side of the department where all the gym bros are. It's just they could be a little bit more uptight than we are, but they're also good peeps. Just chill. I also can point you in the right direction of people that might let things slide here a little bit more. All right?
um, seeing as I'm sort of actively living a lie, I might hit you up on that.
Yeah, we're here. Don't worry. So yeah, fine. Yes. Take care. And then like abruptly turns back and then goes to that high speed. Don't know what they're doing. What kind of magic is this typing away on their screen? Um, and now, where are you gonna go? Are you gonna like do anything here extra, or are you gonna head out to meet
I
with
think
a certain Ezra?
I think I would go meet with the and Ezra.
Okay.
Yes.
Where are you meeting up with Ezra at?
Um, I think that after a far too long of a wait, Corey finally wants to drink some coffee. Just go to a and get a very sweet or like
Oh.
just overpriced drink at a certain cafe.
Okay,
um,
so you want to leave the core then to like meet up with Ezra. I would say you decide to meet up with Ezra. Um, I think y'all decided to meet up an hour later from after this to meet up in the on the third floor, which is where everyone is. Like that's the meeting place for all hunters and cells and stuff like that. All hunters and all seekers. Um, so on the third floor, hunter wise, you meet in your X Files file cabinet dusty room that you all meet up in that like has a certain like charm to it. It's just you and Ezra here today. I don't think Mo's here. Megan has been kind of absent. Millie, you haven't seen in you've seen on and off, but like kind of distant. Um, you see as you're approaching uh, this office, Ezra standing in front of it, or no, actually, you know what I'm saying. As you're approaching it, you kind of see through one of the windows. Ezra's talking to someone. Um, not facing you. So like if you're approaching, it's like one of those like glass offices, and then there's the door, and then there's like probably like those those shingle curtains that you can like kind of drawstring a little bit. Through that, you can see that he's talking to someone. His back is mostly to you. A taller gentleman. That like, holy hell! Like this guy's like 6'5", built like a brick wall. Sides of his head shaved, dreadlocks, dark skin, warm eyes. Uh, has like laughing lines because he smiles so much and he is smiling, but it's a nervous smile. His body language says something else. Is the best way to put it. Um, and he's like talking to Ezra, in not a hushed tone, but just talking to him. I don't know if investigate a mystery would work, but you could try to see if you hear anything, or you can find a way to investigate. Is the best way to put it if you want to know what's going on. But
I think I will. Yeah, I'll snoop.
okay, so go Snoop.
Yes, that is a 7 for a 8. And so I um just running off of Marcus's sort of like nervous sort of smile. I think I'm gonna go with what happened here. Um,
Okay,
just to see if there are any other tells or
that's a good one. I think it's a really good one. So you, Cordelia Cassie, don't know that who this exactly is. You, Iris, do, but um, this person is nervous about something that they might have witnessed or seen, and is telling Ezra about it. And because they felt like
gotcha.
Ezra could do something with the information, so they're divulging something that they witnessed to this person. You only have one hope,
Gotcha.
right?
Yeah, no, that was all I got.
Okay. Yeah.
I
Okay.
think Iris know what was going on, but
Don't worry. Um, as Ezra is like talking back, you see those brown eyes of this tall, like bulky linebacker of a man stranger like lift his eyes up to see you looking through the glass. Um, and he like looks up, and then that smile turns very warm, genuine, cuddle bear. And he waves back. Ezra turns around to look,
oh,
and then smiles at you. And then like waves for you to come in.
gotcha.
And
Yep.
what a way to describe this. So you so you open the door, and Ezra's like, hey, Cassie, how are you doing? What's good? Everything good? You got
I
everything good?
Yep, I got my singular phone that the Corps provided me with, and uh, onboarding is pretty much done. Just need to get uh, my license for a firearm, which I mean, uh, being from Texas, they just sort of like throw those to you when you turn like 11 or so, so
Oh,
shouldn't be
that's
too
kind of
difficult.
worrying.
Uh,
um, hmm. uh, Marcus was like, "Hey,
I,
nice to meet you. I'm Marcus.
Hi,
Freelance. Excuse me,
Cassie.
Socrates. Freelancer. So like, you just see me around the Corps, so you're a new recruit. Wink, wink. But like, it's like, so you're. How's everything going? Heard you passed. That's great. If you need anything, I'm around. I know cats. We got your back. We're in the Megan crew. It's all good.
I was starting to get the idea that that
Mm.
might be where the um I'm gonna like quickly just like look around to see if there's anyone around other
No
than the
one
three of
bar-
us.
no one ever passes this area. Like y'all are literally in
Gotcha.
like the back dusty like closet. Someone literally would you would see them coming. Essentially, is the best way to put it. So no, you're fine.
Gotcha. Um, I guess actually there is something. I guess if I could just have like maybe like a list or like a couple of names of the people that do actually or that are that understand what is going on,
Yeah. Okay.
rather than
So,
yeah.
you see, he like dips like bulkily into like his pocket. So he has like a green army jacket kind of situation. Pulls out his phone. I'm assuming like put your phone in. You exchange phone numbers. With your burner, the phone that doesn't exist. Um,
Mhm.
and quickly he sends a message with a couple of names. Obviously his name's Marcus. You see Kat or Catalina. You see Ace, who's a seeker. You see someone that is a also a cleaner named Stella, as well. You do not. No one has been able to see Stella in terms of like the campaign yet, but that was another cleaner friend of Megan's, and that's the list you have so far that he knows that is trustworthy. Like, so yeah, we all know the situation. We're all like privy because of Megan, and
Mhm.
yeah, if you need anything, we're here. I was just turns to Ezra. I was just telling Ezra about some some fuck shit that happened last weekend. So yeah.
Um, yeah. One moment.
Looks
I
like you're trying to figure out if you want to do something. It seems like you do.
that's exactly what's going on. I I was just considering doing like some sort of empathy or monster empathy, um, to see like if he's doing all right. Marcus, that is. Um,
uh, Up to you what you want to do. So like,
um, I think I'm gonna empath, and even though it's not as good of yeah, no, that's a 6.
oh.
Oops.
uh, your brain is overwhelmed with emotion.
It certainly is.
So he's fine about what he just divulged. You get the sense of, but you get the overwhelming presence of feralness from him. So, like, you see him there, you see that smile. He looks very warm and gives off like large, fun, like like a big dog that like is just wants to be around people and happy, and then you feel this overwhelming like pressure over him, like there's something cloaking over him, and it's like that feral smile. Something behind him has like a more feral, large canine smile, yellow eyes, 3 times bigger than he is, hungry, intense, looming. There is a very different vibe. Like, it is very much like hey, it's I'm hiding this. Like, this is not for people. Don't worry about this. He also doesn't feel like that right now, but like he feels like that often, when he's angry, or when he needs to protect, or when he's fighting, or any like intense, which is what he was feeling in the situation he was describing to Ezra, where he needed to like dig into that part of himself. Um, and that's what's coming through. So like there's that bifurcation. Um, React to this overwhelming presence of this wolf that you're seeing. It seems to like overcast him.
I think just sort of without realizing it, Cassie just sort of like takes a few steps back and sort of like almost begins to like kneel into herself or like cave a
Hey, hey,
bit.
hey, hey, hey.
Uh,
I know I'm a big guy and stuff like that, but I don't hurt people. Promise. Unless you start something with me. Like it's okay. Ezra comes out beside you and like puts a hand over your shoulders, around your shoulders, to like comfort you. It's like, hey, you okay?
yeah, no, I'm still not used to uh eating. So I think I could use a bite to eat.
Oh,
Um,
yeah.
it's
I mean, we do have to go anyway. But yeah. Thanks, Marcus. That's
lovely meeting you.
yeah. It's lovely meeting you too. Sorry if I like scared you or anything. I didn't mean it. Okay. Yeah, I'm around. You have my number, and if you need anything, you have the phone numbers of everyone else. So yeah. Take care. I would
In
say that.
the
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say in the like doorway, I'll just like and turn back around. Okay, I tried to read your emotional state just to get a vibe for what y'all have been talking about and how you were feeling to see if um I guess if you needed comforting. Um, I'm still getting used to my magic again, and so it sort of backfired.
Oh.
I didn't get scared by you per se. It's more just that it was a lot all at once.
Ah. Oh. So, I'm okay. Thank you, by the way. I'm okay. I'm just uh, you probably felt the wolf, I guess. Werewolf, by the way. Nice to meet you.
I
Reintroduced. But no, it's fine. It's all good. You know, like I just encountered someone while I was out in Caligo, and I needed to defend myself. And it's someone that Ezra knows, so I was a little concerned. Um, didn't seem like it was out of character, so I was just a little concerned. And yeah, I'm pretty certain that he'll tell you about it, but I'm okay. It's nothing I can't handle. Like no broken bones, no harm. Some other people got hurt, but that's all.
yeah. Trying out this whole honesty thing, obviously, only to an extent. But
Yeah, I
um,
know. I get it.
yeah.
But yeah, like if you need me, I'm
Uh,
around. Don't worry. We're a ride or die here. So like if you need us, let us know, and I'm all good. But take care. Um, yeah. Uh, nah, he still feels a little bad for scaring you because if you dipped into his emotions, you definitely sense the wolf, and its protective feral nature, and that can be overwhelming for people to see. It was like seeing a werewolf fully transformed in front of you. Is like the feeling you got, and your reaction was the reaction of someone that would be facing down a werewolf. So like he's seen that before, so he knows he's scared you. Let me
mhm.
make it clear. So yeah, he dips his head, walks out, leaves you and Ezra. Ezra looks to you. It's like, so coffee, right?
Coffee?
Yeah, and food, because you need to eat.
Yeah.
Did you have anything
And
for breakfast?
yes, I had an apple.
Just an apple. You know it's like two
Yes.
o'clock p.m., right? Like,
Um, Also, yes. I was nervous about everything going on, not because I thought something was going to go wrong. Um, Obviously, you know how much peril I was in. Um, but
oh yeah, so devastating. Oh my gosh, you almost died.
oh, ooh, those ghosts are so scary, so frightening. Ooh,
Anyway, let's go. He like lifts an arm out for you. He's like, wait a minute. We probably shouldn't be doing this through the core, right?
you're probably right.
Right. Lead the way, newbie.
Thanks. And I'll just like start um leading the way and do you think I upset him? And then we'll just sort of like trail up and not actually have a conversation. But
So yeah, so no, no, you didn't, and like continues to walk after you. And y'all take the elevator, go down the first floor, leave the core. I would say you go to that coffee shop that you went to last time, which is like a bookstore coffee shop, very cozy. It's 2 o'clock, 2, 3 o'clock. So midway through. So I would say like by the time you get there, 2:15, 2:30. Um, Not that busy. Like the lunch rush died down, and it's a bookstore coffee shop, so like no one's coming here for lunch. But they have paninis. They have like sandwiches, salads, pastries, coffee, tea, um, maybe smoothies. You walk in. Uh, there's books that you can borrow off the walls. There's like a few people here. It's very mellow, very calm. Um, and I'm assuming y'all order what? What do you want to order?
Um, if it's still in season, I'll. Of course it is. It's been like 3 days
It's
for
only
this
been
entire.
well, right now it's only been like a week after
Yeah,
the
no,
two-day period. So yes, it's
it's
still in the same time scene, like the season of what the fuck's going on.
yeah.
So yeah, if you're gonna say pumpkin spice latte, yes, it's in
I was
season.
gonna say the red velvet latte that
Oh, definitely still in season because
Willow got.
yeah.
So
So
yeah, 100%
you
getting
definitely
that.
wanted to try this because it looked delicious. Um, I'm assuming you haven't tried it yet. Like you haven't had a latte. Have you had coffee? Nothing.
um, I think that she's been like wanting to, but like didn't want to go alone, obviously, and didn't want to just like interrupt the like anyone's day to like, can you go grab me or like take me to go get coffee?
so,
So
so yeah.
uh,
This was like about time you got to try this. So you got a red velvet
yes.
latte. Ezra gets like an herbal tea because like you do know that he probably had like a whole bunch of coffee this morning. And you order food. He orders you food. um, 2 sandwiches, panini press, and they will have that out to you. Like they'll bring it to your table as you find something like in a corner. It's kind of like private. Like people can still see you, but it's not like oh someone's gonna sit directly next to y'all. Upon first seeing it, like so, it's for a good view of the front, essentially. Um, can you do me a favor? And I apologize in advance. And this is for later. Odd or even?
Um, let's do even.
Okay, good. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you later what that was. But
Yeah,
not
no,
not right
sure.
now. So you all sit down. Ezra blows on his tea. You got your red velvet latte. You both got that first before food comes out. Um, and you take a cautious sip, and it is fucking delightful. It is everything you ever wanted and more. It's sweet. It's energizing. It's beautiful in terms of like they did like latte art on it. So like white milk breaking through like the dark red of the red velvet leaf, and you interrupt it with a sip, right? Like that beautiful design,
Mhm.
and it is fucking delightful. And you just, this is what it is. This is what it's like. Am I in heaven? So, and Ezra blows on his tea and smiles at you from like over the teacup at you with that beautiful face that you're making. That's making him happy seeing you. And the scene is yours.
Mhm. I think tears slightly well in her eyes, and she just goes, "That's very hot." No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
That's delicious. I
he takes like a napkin because like took like a couple of napkins and then like reaches out to you to take for you, like just a little too far away to like reach and like wipe you. Like it looked like he was getting ready. He's like, I'm not gonna be extra here. And I'm like, be careful with coffee because that cuts through energy. You might stay up for a little too long with that, specifically sugar and caffeine, but it is 2 o'clock, so just be careful. Anyway, hi.
sleep is another thing I'm getting used to. So we'll burn that bridge once we get to it.
Mhm. So you got your phones, you got your starter packet. I'm just letting you know that like it might be another week or two before you get assigned to a cell. You got a lot of work to do, just in general. You won't be an active member in regards to like going out and taking cases and stuff like that. But all hands are deck, to be honest. So um, take care. Um, yeah. Hey.
Hey, um,
How is everything going with body? No side
I stopped
effects.
by. I'll get there. I stopped by Jack and told them what's up and let them know about everything that happened. And I didn't say anyone's names. Everyone was kept entirely out of it. Um, and there's been a little bit of Jack called it a bleed. Um,
Yeah.
I I've been seeing some scenes play out. Um, for the most part, it's nothing. It's just um, they're short. They aren't like doesn't feel like I'm being persuaded. It doesn't feel like uh, anything that is going to be worrisome. But if anything, I'm just curious. Um, I I finished up that last little uh, query about how to fix everything going on with me and how to I feel like out in public saying how to get a body is probably a weird thing to say,
A
but
little bit, yeah, but no one better be
yeah,
listening in. That's kind of weird if they
I
are. They could
that,
be
that
like talking about like writing a play about crossing over for all they know.
yeah, totally. And
There's like someone that's like on a distance away. So they definitely didn't hear you, but there's someone like staring at you. Um, like curiously because I don't know why they are, but like they're just like, hmm. And Ezra just like looks back and was like just makes a face like, what are you looking at? Like, you know, like what are you looking at? And they're like, oh, go back to like reading a book. It's like, all right, whatever. Mm, uh,
being
anyway,
seen is weird.
yeah.
Just being observed. Um, but yeah, no. Other than that, um, everything's been fine. And if anything, I think I'm gonna enjoy looking into who is Miss Blackwell and how are you doing? Um,
Um, well, Millie had uh Marcus was telling me about something that happened at the Night Creatures Lounge. Apparently Millie was there, and they trashed the place.
on purpose,
Looked like it.
of their own volition.
I don't know. I've been trying to talk to them for a while, and they've been kind of dodgy. I'm only like focusing on mission basic things. Is the best way to put it. Um, I don't want to give them their space because of the nature of uh,
Them,
their deal connection thing that we talked about, but I might have to like approach them at some point, like today or tomorrow. I just don't know how they're gonna give me a straight answer. They've been so close off, and I've been meaning to talk to you about stuff I found out. Um, I don't really want to talk to Dorian right now. I know we were supposed to go. And I know I've been like dodging it. I just think I know why. They want to talk to me, and I'm terrified.
Yeah, no, there's no rush. I mean, if we go together, that's fine. Or if
No,
I just
that is the deal. We're supposed to go together. It's just to
okay.
like right the wrong or right the exchange or whatever. And since it's a Reaper, it's a very neutral way of seeing it. It's not like they're going to do anything bad or anything. It's just this is how it is. So
Mhm.
they'll come collecting because it's the right thing to do at some point where we go to them. But at least it's not like a demon or a devil or anything like that.
Yeah,
Um,
but there's no rush.
I know. Just oh, no secrets, right? So that's fine.
Exactly.
Trying. I attracted the attention of something, and I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. And it's because of coming back from the dead and bringing someone back from the dead.
Gotcha.
And when you work with death this often, apparently it attracts the attention of death themselves. So I am being watched by Lady Death, is what I've been told.
That feels big.
Or bad.
I
Or
mean,
could be
yeah,
good, could be bad. I don't know. I don't want to be watched.
no. Um, like I said, I'm still very much getting used to being perceived at all. And so I feel yeah. Uh, but I mean, again, this isn't something you're going through alone. You have Mo, you have me, you have Millie, even if we're also going through things.
I know it's been rough. I'm just glad we're all together at the very least. I'm glad you're here. Reaches
Yeah.
across to grab your hand. That's not on the latte. Holds it. This is
Me just
still.
taking it.
This is still. I wouldn't say it's weird. Just different. Yeah, we'll be okay. I hope so. But yeah, that's all. Just being watched, and Millie's not acting terribly well, and not traveling alone is another thing. So roll. No, roll sharp. Roll sharp.
That's a 7.
Nice. Now roll weird.
Gotcha. That's a 5.
Okay. You notice 2 pairs of eyes on you. So there's the person that was looking at you before. I was like, the book. We thought it was because like, oh, you know. But they're still looking at you. Like they look back at you, and then you see that there's another person. Out of let's say there's like 5 or 6 people here. There's another person across from y'all, like on the opposite side of the cafe, that's looking at you too.
How does this person look? Or do they look familiar?
Nope.
Or
They just look like a normal Joe Schmo or Jane Schmo. Just they're looking. Ezra goes back to drinking tea
I think
as he's holding your hand.
I'm gonna try an empathy.
Sure. Which one?
Empathy proper.
No, like no, I
So
mean like
that's
which
weird.
the person that's
That
sitting
was it.
across from you, or someone that's sitting
Oh,
on the same side as you.
the new friend, not the one that was staring
The new
before, but
person. Okay,
the
go for
new
it.
person.
The new
That was an
person.
8. The new person. You gain a hazy impression of their current emotional state or intentions.
Uh, how to make this a hazy impression? Okay, hold on. So, um, there's a focus on Ezra, like like a heavy focus on Ezra and watching what he's doing, and that's all that's there. It's empty otherwise. There's no other thoughts, there's no other feelings, there's no other vibes. It's just Ezra, and it just seems to last forever, and it's just behind it is emptiness and abyss.
Okie dokie. Um, has your new friend has she reached out at all, or how did you know that she was keeping tabs on you?
Oh, the crow. Um, like apparently that's my familiar. That's been following me around.
Oh,
It was a gift of hers. And I'm not going to take it because when you take gifts from things you don't know, then you're locked in. So I'm just going to say no until it leaves me alone. Takes another sip of his whiskey. And looks further away. Like if he's like facing you, his back is to the person that's staring at him, right? He looks towards the corner of so like away from everyone. Only you can see his face at that point, which is worse. For him, you can see everything, but like he's unaware, essentially.
mhm. Um, yeah, I think that there might be either a courier or I wouldn't think herself, but we have a few eyes on us.
What?
Oh, uh, just a few people looking this way. I tried to make a little link, but
Damn. Okay. He failed. So, he got 3. So you see him tighten his grip on your hand, not painfully, so just like tighten. Um, you don't feel great immediately. Like, it's a sudden drain of energy from you when he's holding your hand. As he closes his eyes. Um, and it felt very sudden and natural. You're fine. You're gonna take 1 harm though,
gotcha.
and uh, it's like his irises, or like you can see his eyeballs moving underneath his eyelids as he's processing what's going on. And he suddenly lets go of your hand very suddenly. Like that was not his intention. That is not what he wanted to do. And he's like, "I'm sorry.
Hey, it's
Okay. We're gonna get up.
yeah. Let's get our food to go and get
Yeah.
out of here.
I'm gonna go up and you go to the door, okay? And I'll get our food. Okay?
Okay, doke.
Act
Sounds
normal.
good.
Act normal. So get up. You go to the front door. He goes to the exit counter, or like the counter where like food comes out of. He's like, hey, is it okay if we take that to go? My girlfriend and I are gonna go catch a movie early. There's an early matinee. So there's a movie coming up, and we decided that we're gonna go. So I'm sorry. Is it okay if we take a go?
I should have gotten the food. She just sort of mutters to herself.
What?
Um, just the like upon like I think she's busying herself with trying to figure out how to unlock an iPhone. But I think that like just listening to him say this, she was just like, oh.
Is he awkward or is he just like, oh, girlfriend?
Yeah. Uh, I think it at first it's like, oh, girlfriend, and then like everything carries on after it's like, oh, he's
Tumbling and
so
shattering
awkward. I
naturally. It's so
love him.
awkward. We love
Yeah.
him. It's okay. It's okay.
Hmm.
And they're like, oh yeah, cool. I'll bag that up for you real quick. It's getting ready to come out of that anyway. So read a bad situation for me.
Okay, dokie. Right about situation is sharp. Yes,
Yes.
that is a 9.
Okay, with a 9. Hold
Hold
1.
on. Um, what's the best way to protect the victim? The victim being my boyfriend.
Yeah. It would just be to leave, but the thing is that
Gotcha.
like leave and put as much distance between where you are and where you're going as quickly as possible. So do not flounder. Have a destination in mind to go to,
Mhm.
and keep a eye on anyone else following you.
Gotcha. Um, whose house is the closest? Mo's, Theo's, um, Ezra's.
I would say Ezra's is closer to this
Okay,
location. Um, yeah, I think Ezra's is closest. So that's up to you.
gotcha. Then I will just uh, I'll walk outside and just hail the taxi. Um,
So you want to leave him in the store by himself?
uh, um, if there's a way to maintain eye contact or like maintain line of sight, um,
I will say because you said like the best way to protect the victims is not to leave Ezra alone.
gotcha. Then yeah, no, then I'll just if anything, I'll just like walk over and just like stand next to him and
Okay. I say while he's waiting, if you want to grab his hand, that might be helpful. But you just got drained by accident from him by him, so that's up to you. He might not want to hold your hand after that, to be honest.
I think I will like go to reach for his hand, but then like not knowing if it's like specifically like skin to skin contact, I'll just like sort of loop my arm in his uh and sort
Okay.
of cross my fingers that like the layers of clothing will
Yeah, it is
yeah.
skin to skin, so like it's just like just to be safe, like
Mhm.
closed elbows. So you do that, you get your food. He smiles. The lady giving him food. He's like, "Thank you. We'll be on our way. Thanks." And y'all walk out normally. You kind of follow his lead on that one. Um, as soon as that happens, both of those people stand up, not at the same time, but like they both leave tips simultaneously at the same time and write their clothes and follow y'all out.
Gotcha. Yeah, I will I'll just be like, hey, yeah, they're still following us. Let's
Yeah. Okay.
yeah,
I'm going like he's gonna call like call a taxi essentially. So he's calling a Lyft.
yeah.
On the following corner. So you're gonna walk one avenue block, an avenue block being very long in comparison to a street block. So it's gonna take a little bit of time, but it's a not crowded, but it is like enough people on the street where like he's going to kind of dip around people, pull you along. Um, it says a 3-minute wait, so it might be a little too early. So what he's going to do is he's putting it at a crossroad, like a cross intersection where that's busy, at the very least. So yeah.
Um Gotcha. I'm just going to look for the most like scary dog energy person around that I can. Um,
Scary dog
like
energy.
yeah, like there's the like trend of walking at night because of my like scary dog privilege, and like it turns back and it's like their like big butch girlfriend like decked out in like studs and like ripped jeans behind them. Um, um, I'm just going to like look for like whoever's like fits that description the best, and just be like, hey, I'm so sorry to bother you,
Oh,
but
yeah, yeah, yeah. What's good? What's good?
um sorry, there's some people that are I think they might be like trailing us or like following us, and my
Oh,
boyfriend and I were just really like skeezed out. Uh I don't know if like you'd be able to like I don't know, help out or like get in their way or something like that.
so you go to someone that looks like a bouncer or
Yeah,
like someone
just
that's like clearly like don't mess with this person. Manipulate someone.
yeah, and I was hoping that I could do my trust me move when you tell a normal person the truth in order to it says protect them from danger, um, but sort of trying to protect Ezra from danger. I don't know if you'd allow that. Um,
I'm gonna be nice. I think
okay,
that fits.
yeah,
Uh,
uh,
okay, yeah.
yeah.
So roll for me.
Um, Okie dokie, that is a 6 plus 2 is an 8.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you do it, but the keeper chooses one from. Uh, and okay, so what's gonna happen is they look you over, and then they look Ezra over. Um, like they're definitely more built than Ezra is, so it's just like I get it, you know, like it's like right, okay. Um, it's so what did they? What did why are they following you?
We were just getting some really weird stares from them in the coffee shop, and they left as soon as we did.
Uh,
Um,
oh, that's creepy. Okay.
yeah, no, exactly.
I can like direct them somewhere else or something like that. So like, so he's like, got you, help where I can. Immediately, let's say that he was like loading stuff into like a business, like so like dropped off merch, packaging, whatever it might be at the store. Finish was getting ready to go to his truck or van, and then you stopped him. And he nods and then turns around and sees these two people uh, trying to casually walk down after y'all, um, and is able to like not stop them, but like get in front of them or like, hey, what's good? Hey, what's good? Yeah. Can I help y'all? Like, is like a normal thing people do? There seems to be a conversation happening while this is happening. That buys you a little bit of time while you're waiting for your lift. Once you get to like the other end of the avenue block, so you have like about a minute left on this taxi. Um, it seems that this guy is, from what you can see, is still talking with them, but it seems to be getting more and more agitated. Like he's putting his hands on them, and they seem to be trying to bypass him. And it seems to be causing a little bit of a ruckus, because other people are noticing, and you're keeping an eye on that while Ezra is like keeping an eye on the lift. Um, roll. Sharp.
Sure. That is a 12.
Cool. Nice. So, uh, you notice that there's another person now coming in an opposite direction of this. So, like, they're coming up to you. This person's coming from across the street, coming this way, towards y'all, waiting at the crosswalk, um, staring at you. Similarly, Ezra notices it as you start noticing it. Um, he's like, "Oh, I don't like this." we were told about this. I was just assuming that it wasn't gonna happen. Okay. So, just as like, let's say 30 seconds down to the clock, the lift is almost there. Traffic suddenly like builds up, and there's a pause. Like there's no like cars whizzing by. It's like they crossed. How does it like the cars are starting to stack up in regards to like, oh yeah, bumper to bumper a little bit. So there is a lull. People can cross now, if they wanted to, even if it's still a green light, and they start moving towards you. So now, what do you do?
I'll try and monster empathy and see what could distract them.
Sure.
That's a 9, so that's hold 1.
All right, what can distract them? Okay, so I would say if you can, similarly to what you did before, like throw your essence in a certain direction, but instead of throwing it in a certain direction, throwing it at them to like confuse them, to distract them, to hurt them. So you're projecting yourself, your energy out to them. It would daze them. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll I know that they're currently crossing the street, but try and trip them.
So you're gonna like physically trip them, or you're gonna like
no, like arcane means, but
okay, by arcane means go off.
okay.
Magic.
Okie dokie. That is 5.
So you try to do the thing, right? You're like, oh, I did such a great job during like the test, right? So like I might be able to like do shit. And then instead of throwing your energy out to hit this thing, it hits the person next to them and they suddenly fall over. So they're like, shit. Like it looks like they got hit in the face by an unknown force. They stop and fall backwards. This other person does not. They keep on trekking on. If anything, they're moving faster because you just did that.
Is there anyone else around them?
Yes. Like there's like people walking with them. Like in general, like they're moving through through people walking through this stalled traffic. TL. I'm gonna say Ezra's gonna take a turn because like he's going to grab your hand instead of like, you know, like in the crook. He's gonna grab it and he's gonna look in the direction where the lift is, and he's gonna go on foot to his house instead. So like he's gonna pull you. It's an immediately like we're breaking character now. We're no longer let's be chill about this. He's like, fuck, okay, no, we're leaving. And y'all make a mad dash. I'm going to say, for the sake of brevity, if you can make 3 act under pressure rolls.
Gotcha.
So I would say that like this is a 10-minute walk to Ezra's apartment. I'm not gonna have you like dip around corners and stuff like that and make rolls every corner. So we'll see what happens.
It's a 12 on the first.
Okay.
That is a 10 on the second.
Cool.
And that is a 7 on the last.
Okay. Oh, that doesn't matter if I do this. Because I was like, oh, let me help you. It's like, no, it's still a mixed success even if I help you. Okay, so while you're making this mad dash run, the other people, the one that was directly across the street from you, increases speed as soon as like, fuck, we're leaving. Maybe a little bit afterwards, those other 2 that were stopped by the guy like are a little further back behind, but like they are now chasing you as well, but just several paces behind. Ezra is going into like street survival mode, which like I don't know if you've ever seen Ezra in street survival mode before. You he gives off very scholarly, like nerd vibes, but he is going into like, I'm a New York kid, I'm a New Yorker, so using the environment like to his advantage a lot, knowing exactly where to dip. So going down an alley that might not seem like an alley, that you would not have been able to see otherwise, popping up in a different part of an avenue, cutting through like an establishment that has a front door and back door entrance, stuff like that to make it more difficult for them to pursue. There's another person that seems to suddenly come out of nowhere to join in, and they almost grab you but do not succeed. This is a fourth person now. And it's like, oh, cool, awesome, what the fuck is happening? And y'all still keep it going. He cuts through a food court, one of those like, it's not called a food court, it's like a more high scale, upscale one that like people from like financial district go to eat because they think they're hoity-toity and better than everyone else. I forgot what it's called. It's, I know there's one in Chicago that I used to go to. I'll remember, I'll tell you later. But yeah. Essentially like it has like all the best foods. It's a bit more open, and he's able to like cut through the chaos in there, even though it's a little less chaotic after the lunch rush. Another person cuts in, seems to join that fray. And Ezra, you feel the heightenedness of what's happening here. I would like you to roll weird. As he keeps on running through, he eventually does exit through another entrance of this food court.
With that, I'm about to level. That is a 6.
Cool. You don't see anything. So you like things keep going. And because of that last thing, you're on the block where Ezra's apartment is. As y'all arrive, either you get separated from Ezra because of crowds to get to the front entrance, or you get grabbed by you, or Ezra get grabbed by someone as you're turning the corner.
And so this is a choice that I have to make?
Yes.
Right.
Do you get separated, or
I get grabbed, and I'm just going to shout behind me, just tell him to keep going. And I'm gonna use my I'm gonna try to protect him, I guess.
Are you gonna use the protect move?
Let's get out of here. If you can protect someone by telling them what to do or leading them out, roll plus charm instead of plus tough.
Okay. Protecting someone.
That is a 8 on the die. That's a 10. So.
Okay. You take an extra. You suffer less harm. All impending damage is now focused on you. You inflict harm on the enemy. You hold the enemy back.
I am gonna focus the danger on me.
Oh, Corey.
Yeah.
Corey, you're human, baby.
Oh, not only am I human, I've taken 3 damage this session now. I'm right about to be unstable.
Okay. fuck. Okay, sorry. Oh no, this is public. Sorry, I'm just like thinking about this because Ezra's not going to. He like, yes, you can still do that, mind you. I'm gonna let you do that. He's not gonna react well. Is what I'm gonna tell you. So you tell him to go. You successfully protect him. So like, there's a sudden separation. A flood of people cut y'all off. There is this person that grabs you and pulls you into them. A taller woman. Again, you don't know who they are. Like, you don't know. It's just like a random stranger, as you would when you go through Manhattan. And they pull you in close. And they say, "Oh, little Cordelia, what do you think you're doing? With a mortal body, you can be hurt and you can die. Shouldn't you know better by now?"
I just got this body, and I don't think I'm willing to give it up just yet. And I'm gonna try and punch this person. Just try and break free.
Oh my god. Alright, kick some ass.
That's a 10.
Nice. I think it was extra effect.
And I force them where I want them, which is on their ass.
Oh yeah, you can totally do that. So you said this ominous tall woman, you're able to like punch her in the stomach, punch her in the
just straight for the throat.
Straight for the throat, because shut the fuck up. So you do that, you punch her in the throat, and she immediately like goes to grab her neck, and crouches over. Doesn't fall on her ass, but like definitely doubles over. She grabs your arm, and then like she has, and you feel this creeping, burning ache that goes up your wrist. You're going to take 2 damage.
Oh.
Cool.
This is the side episode.
This is the side episode. What are we doing? I did this. This was my choice. I didn't have to do this. Sorry.
No.
Not sorry, but sorry. So, you're gonna take one more turn here. What would you like to do now? They still have a hand on you. You took 2 damage. You're unstable.
Yeah, I am going to hope that now that they're closer, it'll be easier to throw my essence at them, and I'm just going to let out another arcane burst at them, and that is an 8.
Nice. Choose a glitch.
I never have to choose glitches. This is so weird, so new to me. Problematic side effect.
Cool.
I'm afraid to take any more harm.
So you do a psychic. You project your psychic energy, essence, since you're close enough, and it propels this person back. They let go, and when this happens, they fall on their ass, which is what you wanted, first of all. And then they seem to gain clarity all of a sudden. Like, oh, what the fuck? Ah, fuck. Oh. It seems like the person what is there now, the person that was there. They're hurt. And they look up at you and they see your arm, which if you look down, it looks like decay is creeping up your arm. body horror, everyone. Sorry. It looks like rapid fire decay, just like in certain spots, like in perfectly where a hand grabbed. It looks like it's spreading up. I'm not gonna go into terrible detail, but imagine decay, everyone, on a human body. And what? While this is happening, and they like, oh my god, are you okay? What happened?
I'm just gonna start like sort of like walking, like half like turn it into like a little backwards jog. Like, yes, no, I'm fine. Are you okay? I really gotta go. I hope you're okay. And just
While you're doing that, like the other four people, because there was five. There's four people now behind her that are coming through, passing her, not even giving her a second thought. And you turn to go back to where you came from. As you do, one person almost catches up to you and they reach for you. Then that moment, it is very quick. Something cuts through between the two of you. So the hand reached out and you. Darkness, shadows taking form, cut through between you. It passes through this person, their hand essentially, and a scream is let out by the person that's reaching forward. It's like they get overtaken by a shadow. So shadow comes up between y'all. It latches on and overtakes that person entirely from head to toe. This is in public, by the way. So a lot of people are. I don't care how New York vibes. Like, I'm not noticing anything. A couple people do pass, and they're like, "What the fuck?" But like they keep moving and double backing and like the fuck and like barely notice it, but don't want to notice it. And it's like their screams are muffled in this shadow, like barely seen. People are like, this person's trying to get out of it. Those other entities, if you're looking at them more closely now, their eyes are black. Those other entities stop what they were doing. They stop their pursuit. If you look back at where Ezra was, he didn't leave. He tried to see if he could get to you, and he couldn't. Eyes white, pupils gone, glowing. It looks like his shadow has gained distance and sentience to passing between the feet and legs of people walking down the sidewalk and street, and gained form and have latched onto this person. And if you roll sharp for me, you can find out what exactly is happening. But if you don't know, then you don't know.
That's a 7.
Oh, good. So you kind of know what's going on. You could see that the shadows are moving to envelop this person. So it's like folding shadows on top of shadows, trying to stifle. And it seems like it's moving in a way that's draining. So like kind of it's undulating in a very mild way. You feel like something's being taken from this person. And I would say you've never seen Ezra's face look this way. Very angry. Ezra gets angry, but like this is like not Ezra in a way. Like this is not what Ezra normally would do or react. But it could be spurred on by the fact that you separated from him and he couldn't get to you. So he felt like he had to do something in a desperate attempt. So you know that he's taking something. You're not sure exactly what's being taken or how it's being taken. And he's gonna keep doing this. And this person slowly collapses in this amalgamation of shadow. Unless you do something. is gonna keep happening.
Um, I am. I am gonna just like brush over to him and like just be like, "Come on, Ezra. Ezra, we gotta go. There are people staring, and I. That's the least of my concern right now. Come back to me."
I need you to roll something. I need you to
Gotcha.
manipulate someone right now.
Okay.
Actually, you can't do that. I'm sorry.
Because no,
Mm,
can't do that anymore.
can't do that. Sorry. Well, I mean, you have some monster stuff. So like, if you want to use monster empathy, you can.
Yeah, no, I'll do monster empathy.
Okay.
Um,
You can't tune in. You can't do that with him right now. Sorry.
yeah, no. That's an 11 though.
Okay. Hold two.
What would distract him?
Well, you kind of are doing it, but like, if you
Okay.
were to step in his line of sight and let him know that you are okay, probably doing some form of touch to the face might
Mhm.
work. To bring him back. Second question.
Um, what would he accept is good enough for now? Like obviously he wanted to hurt this thing, I feel like, because of him not being able to get over to me, and so
Um, to get you away to make sure and heal you because you were unstable. Um, if it weren't for the fact that you were in the state you were, it would be to replace what this person would have provided if they kept going. So
gotcha.
he's not going to ask that from you, but like it would be to heal you in return, because he's mad at you right now. He's very mad, but also more mad at this motherfucker right here. Um, so yeah.
Um, I'm just going to put a hand on his cheek and just sort of like rub and just be like, come on, come on, come on. Like, we need to get out of here. I know you're mad at me. I know you're mad at. Let's go.
Okay. 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 You see those shadows unfold around this person, and they collapse. They're not dead. They are very close to being dead. They look pale. They look near death. They look a lot like Ezra did when you saw him in the morgue. And you take his hand, I'm assuming, and you run
I'll take
into.
the like forearm, like if he's has like long sleeves or like try to maintain like not touching skin to skin,
Okay,
save
so
for
you
the
maintain the like not touching, like just like
yeah.
holding onto him, like so through the arm, pulling him forward into the building.
Mhm.
Those beings disperse slowly because they did not like what they just saw. Um,
Understandable.
and you dip into the apartment building. The doorman is not paying attention, just lifts up, sees y'all, and is like, "Oh, is she okay?" And like Ezra just like got hit her arm on the way in. Some jerks. I got a first aid kit upstairs. Thanks. Really quick. Doesn't even barely looks at him. Is pulling you. Not like hand to hand touching. Just like uh same thing. Like respecting the not touching. Goes to the elevator. You both step in. He's on the 8th or ninth floor. There's a bit of a long pause. He does not say anything, um, as there's this awkward silence, except for the elevator music that fills it. Um, if you had wanted to say something, you thought you were going to say something, you can't because you're in a little bit of pain right now. He's trying to, when he's pulling you along, he's trying to be ginger with you. It's not your arm that's pain, like that's hurt that he's holding, but like he's trying to be gentle, even though he's mad. Quickly gets his keys out, when he walks down the hallway, goes to his door. Um, you can still see that it's not fixed from Millie, essentially. Millie's rage open door thing. Steps in, tells you to go, like essentially gestures for you to go in first. Slams the door, like locks it. Sit on the couch.
She does.
He while you do that, he goes to the bathroom. You see him wrestling around in there a little bit. Um, his face is very like stoic, cold, repressed anger. As he dips around, he's able to find a first aid kit. He pulls it out. He comes over to you, sits next to you, crouches down. First, what he does is he holds your damaged arm, tenderly in his, and he's going to start putting forward magic that you can tell. And nice. You're going to see that the skin is starting to meld together, heal back. Start seeing your skin stitch back together in terms of like a natural, the natural way a person is supposed to heal, but it's like sped up, essentially, to the point where it doesn't look as badly as it did before. And it's just a minimal damage. You're going to become stable. So you heal 2 on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Enough healed, but still might need to do some cleaning, is what he's going to be doing now. He pulls up your sleeve, so that like, which has been tattered to fuck because it got decayed through. So whatever was left, he's either going to like cut it or push it out of the way or roll it up. Whatever he needs to do. And he is not talking. He's just doing this methodically and carefully and trying to be calm.
I know that you are
Mm-mm.
focusing at the moment.
Mm-mm. No, not right now.
Okay.
And he continues.
I'll just...
And then he stops.
Yeah, I'll just... No.
And then he looks up. And he's like, what were you thinking?
I am still not used to having a body, and I know that that's an excuse because I know that those things probably still could hurt me, but I was thinking about you, and I couldn't think about those things getting to you because I think we both know what they are. And I think that we both know that he has some sinister or macabre sort of interest in you. And so if I could put myself in the way of that, then I would have. And I did, and I would do it again.
You're going to say that, and that doesn't make me feel great. And I don't think I can.
It wasn't my first option.
I know. What was your first option?
Getting that burly guy to try and get in their way, but that didn't exactly help.
I mean, if it was the dolls, which it seemed like it was, I don't think that was going to work for very long anyway. Not for someone that's not a hunter, but. And I know you said you would do it again. I want to say please don't. But I don't think you're going to listen to me.
I mean, I'll try not to, but...
You can't keep, like, jumping in front of trains for each other like this, is what I'm trying to say.
I know. And I could... Even after all this, I'm definitely going to need a nap. But...
I mean, yeah, you can you can nap here. Like you just went through a lot. You just passed training, and immediately after becoming an official Arcane Corps member, you decide that you're going to face down a doll, an army of dolls, by yourself in the middle of Brooklyn.
Am I gonna have to file any paperwork about this, or?
I mean, no one's gonna really believe that something bad happened, like especially as quick as it did. But a police report might come in, and no one will know exactly what happened because two people that were affected won't remember. Those dolls will be gone by then.
I'll message Kat or something about
Yeah.
being on the lookout. And listen, I'm sorry. I know I'm not invincible anymore, and I know that I never really was, but as much as I would love to stop jumping in the way of things for you, I care about you too much to not.
I care about you too.
I know.
But let me jump in front of things for you once in a while, okay?
You're welcome to. In fact, if anything else happens today, it's all yours.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me your permission.
Yeah, my blessing.
He reaches forward. He finishes cleaning. Puts away like the any of like the waste of what was used to clean up. Reaches forward to cup the side of your face. Like he's being hesitant about it because of what has been happening. And he won't unless if you let him, he will, but he won't if you're still uncomfortable.
I'll just sort of like close my eyes and lean into it.
You drive me insane.
Thank you. I have that effect on people.
Yeah, you always have. And I don't know what we're gonna do. And you have a lot to learn about being human. And I don't like what just happened out there. I didn't have control about that at all, and I just wanted him to disappear. I don't like that. And he pulls back. Well, we were supposed to just have. I'm pretty certain I lost our food. At some point, I don't know where. But we could order something. I can call Mo, or Megan, or something like that. But you can take a nap. I'll get something to eat for you because you haven't eaten anything, Corey, and just take it easy, okay? And he reaches down and covers like whatever's left behind with gauze. You saying?
I know that this was kind of supposed to be like a little date for us, but obviously I'm in bad shape and you're pretty shaken up too. So maybe calling someone else to hang out with us for a little bit.
Okay. I don't know who that would be. I will reach out to Megan.
Okay. Or even just like Theo, or if Marshmallow wants some pets.
That's a good idea. So then he whistles. Sharp. Uh, Unnaturally sharp, and it like rings. It's not like it hurts. Like it's just like pierces the air. It feels like a slap to the air, essentially to you. And then immediately behind you, you hear a woof, the nails of like a puppy paw hit the wood floor as Marshmallow appears and sits directly in front of you and looks at both of your faces, and then woof, again. Yeah, bud. Just stay with us for a little bit. It's been a day. Marshmallow nods. Dogs don't normally nod, but Marshmallow does. And then like curls up into a bowl in front of y'all. Uh, while Ezra stands up, he's gonna lean forward to kiss you on the forehead as he's standing. I'm gonna make food. Relax and then sleep if you need to. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And he does.
Mm-hmm.
He tries to recreate a sandwich. He doesn't have a panini press, but he does have ham and lettuce and tomato and cheese, and whole wheat bread. So he's going to make food and make something warm to drink. Possibly puts on something on the TV, finds blankets for you, and probably before he even finishes is able to finish making food, you get comfortable on the couch and you fade away. It's been a long day. And that is where we're going to end, everyone. So, Cordelia / Cassie, how are you feeling right now?
Well, for one thing, having a body is weird.
It's weird.
And for another thing, this is like learning to play an entirely new character and figuring out how these abilities work, and figuring out how to not lie while living probably one of the biggest lies she's ever created is a fun little balance. And also, part of her just wants to sit in front of a piano and see what happens.
Interesting.
But that's a thought for much later, after a good nap and maybe a few more Advil. But no, this has been really fun, and I'm excited for whatever's going to come next. And
this is intense. But yes.
Yes.
Thank you, everyone. And thank you, everyone. And with that, we're going to end it here. So thank you all for staying tuned and watching this. You all are wonderful, and thank you for participating and watching Cordelia's season end. So yes, we'll see you on the other side. Take care. Hello, and welcome to Other Sider Studio. I'm your keeper for this evening, Sade or Ambra, she, they, and tonight we are continuing with Arcane Corps Aftermath, doing a deeper dive into our characters after the realization that the Dollmaker has seemed to make a rather large play. What do our cast of characters do in response to the aftermath of this revelation? Tonight, we will be checking in on Mo, the professional, played by Jazz Brown. You can follow them on Twitter at @Cinderscore. Mo, feeling personally responsible for the release of the Dollmaker and the consequential death of 6 Corps members, attends their memorial service with the support of people. She meets a woman there that seems to radiate power. Who is she, and how does she know Theo? Mo is visited by her departed family during a time when she needs them most. She is also visited by Damien Coffee Lucas as a means to provide support as well. Audrey calls Mo to their shop on Caligo Avenue to call in for a favor. Seems simple enough. Look into someone named Jennings. Who is that, and why does Audrey want them dead? And finally, there seems to be a leadership shift within S12. What does that mean for this remade family unit? Will they be separated or not? Content reminder. This will be a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, trauma and processing trauma, grief and processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery and concepts, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, that may be unsettling or dark, illusion and altered realities, memory manipulation, and creepy atmosphere. Please take care of yourself if these elements or how they may be portrayed make you uncomfy. You can always catch us on the VOD later or YouTube. Now, without further ado, let us continue. Mo, you are driving to Nassau County. Nassau County is located in Long Island. It's east of the city. So if you're in Brooklyn, I think you just go straight east. Does Mo have a car, or do you take the company car? I guess is the best way to put it, because both are valid.
I have a like not a sedan. It's like a truck, but not quite. What do you call those? Like Escalade-esque. I have an Escalade.
You have an Escalade.
It's got to be big enough to drive all of my kids around. So
I know, but like that is the last vehicle I like. And that's all. Like it's just like an Escalade, and I'm like, oh my god.
So, listen, I don't have a lot of expensive tastes, except for sometimes.
When it comes to cars, this is a new lore bit for Mo. When it comes to cars. Yeah, baby. Mm-hmm. All right, so
100%.
That's stuck in my head, and I love it. All right, so you're driving your Escalade. You're about it's usually like an hour and a little over an hour to get to the destination you're going. It's turning from city gravel gray backdrop, or like neutral colors, to more lush suburban vibes as you're entering Nassau County. You're about, again, this drive takes about 1 hour, but it's about 30 minutes in, 40 minutes in. In your passenger seat, you have Theo, who is leaning their head against the window, but leaving propped up on their hands. Y'all now in this situation don't really talk that much, because you might have already had enough pleasantries or conversation when you started the drive, and now it's just a very low car sound, as well as maybe something in the background in terms of radio. Not like this is K1B7 Light FM, nothing like that. It's just maybe lo-fi vibe music in the background, just so that it's not silent. You might have put it on so that it wasn't silent, because it was awkward at that point.
Mhm.
You're both dressed in dark clothes. What is Mo wearing exactly? Dress, pantsuit?
It'd be closer to a pantsuit, a collared blouse, and slacks. Um, they're not out of style, but they're. It's clear that she's had these clothes for a while, and they are reserved specifically for this purpose.
Okay. And juxtaposition, Theo is wearing a very sharp suit. Um, like probably rented it or just got it. Either way. Um, so black shirt, black blazer, pants, sharp shoes as well. Hair is put up into a bun. Um, and their knee is like lightly jumping due to nerves a little bit, but probably having nothing to do with actually going to this memorial service. Probably other reasons that you probably already know of. Yeah, the scene is yours as we're taking this drive.
He'll be fine. You don't gotta worry.
You can't really ask me to not worry about him.
I didn't ask you to. I just said
Try not
you don't
to.
have to. No, I understand. I'm worried too.
I mean, he's at the Corps, so that's fine. He's got literally everyone else. It's kind of times like this where I kind of, you know what? Never mind. It's fine.
No, you can tell me, but
I can't go to him when he needs me. Supernaturally wise, I have to drive or walk or take a lift.
yeah,
Yeah,
kind of sucks being grounded, don't it?
not to hate on the human way of living, but
Oh no, we've been trying to fly for ever.
yeah, you learned how. Like there's planes and stuff, so that there's that. But I wouldn't really be worrying him about this much if I didn't have my wings earlier. So anyway, how are you?
You know, that's a complicated question.
Complicated answer.
I'm okay. I think. No, I'm not.
Yeah, I was going to say, but I can say this as often as I can, and everyone else can too. Janice, Damien, Millie, Megan, Cordelia can say this. It was not your fault, but I know, like, points to you, turns from the window and points to you. But that's not you. You're going to take that blame.
Who else would? Am I right?
The doll maker can.
I bet that smug bastard would.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's still a good thing that you're doing to come and support them.
Of course. It might not be my fault, but I did it. So I gotta take responsibility for it. For what I did.
How do you plan on doing that?
I don't know. I just gotta be there.
Okay. Sometimes that's enough. Don't let it consume you, Mo.
I thought I'd gotten used to the feeling of being someone's death sentence. It's been a long time, though, since I had to face that down.
Wasn't that a different feeling that you're talking about?
When you think that it's your duty, it's easier. But they're just people. It's different when it's monsters, you know? You try to tell yourself that that's, that they were monsters. But you don't know. You don't know beforehand, before you actually meet a monster, a bad one, mind you.
He slowly points to his face. He's smiling though, like it's not like like it's not like me. Like it's just like
I'm just saying. It's just, it's the lies we tell ourselves so we can sleep at night.
Yeah. He is gonna like dip, like he slowly like pulls away from the window, like fully sits back normally in his seat, like dips and like pats his pockets, dips into like the inside coat pocket of his blazer, pulls out like gum, like like a stick of like a like the little packet of gum, and hands it to you, like shifts it so like one of the sticks what's out.
What's the flavor?
Spearmint.
I will take it.
And you do. And y'all continue. He's going to, as you like pop the gum in your mouth, he's going to take a deep breath. Listen, I am not as old as the dinosaurs, but I have been around for a lot. And I have been a hunter for longer than I have been a handler. And more. I've been a slayer too. And I know that feeling that you're talking about. Granted, it felt like a duty. It felt like didn't even have to think about it. I have made mistakes too. I have a human part of me for that as well. I know there's nothing I could really say to make it easier for you, but I just want you to know that we are here. I am here. And that I do understand. And hopefully in time that you will be able to not necessarily move on, but be able to handle it.
I will. I can. I will. I just kind of feels far away right now.
Okay. Roll weird.
Okay. I wasn't prepared for this.
I know. I was like, now do the thing.
Do the thing. Do the thing. Where's a D6? Yeah. Well, that okay. Well, I got a 4. I don't have my character sheet because I can't access Roll20. I think weird is 0 though. Is it, or is it?
Yes. So you
yes.
So it was what, 4, 5, 5?
4.
4. Okay.
Sorry.
You suddenly feel very calm right now. Like very, like you still have that feeling in the back of your head of like the guilt, the sorrow, the blame, but it feels less intensifying or forefront at the moment. It feels like you can take a moment and take a breath. Might have something to do with that lo-fi jam going on in your car.
Oh yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, it did just change, and it is like a different like volume, different like cadence, different like tempo.
This one.
So
this
it's
one's
like,
good.
This is nice. This is really good. So like you're chewing on gum, you listen to lo-fi tunes. And y'all dip now into a comfortable silence versus a somewhat awkward silence. As you finish your drive, you pull up to when you finally reach your address, you pull up to a decent sized property, like in terms of how these houses are spread out in the suburb. There's a lot of space in between. It's not like acres, but it's like at least like several yards between with a fence. So like these are neighbors that like appreciate distance, appreciate fences, building good, making good fences means good neighbors. I like whatever that phrase is. I hate it, but essentially, everyone kind of keeps to themselves. This property is very green and manicured. There's for the time of year, because this is late fall, almost winter now, I suppose. That there's no flowers in bloom, or if there are, there's winter-specific flowers or winter-specific plants. But at least everything still looks green and lush. The leaves are starting to fall off. Yellow, red, orange. It's very, very beautiful, very scenic in a way, very lush in the fall variety. As you park in front of the house, several other cars are parked on this block because of the service that's happening. You see people walking up, a lot of people on the property. It seems like there's something like the backyard of this house, beautiful house, powder blue, neutral colors. Lights are on inside. You see people in the windows out front, probably in the living room area, if you can guess that's where it is. There's a backyard, and you can hear people muttering, talking, hush tones, not party vibes, obviously, just more somber. You park, you lock up, Theo steps out, and you walk up to the property. As you enter, several people turn to you. You identify a lot of them as people from the Corps that nod to you as you enter, like wave at you as you enter and stuff like that. And then there's some people you do not recognize. Less people you don't recognize than you don't. You're assuming those are like family members or next of kin of the people that passed away. As you enter, you can smell something like food-wise. You can smell incense probably. In another room, you can hear that muttering of people talking that was you can hear kind of from outside, louder as you're entering. And you enter the living room. Of course, there is no bodies here. This is a memorial. So what you see when you enter the living room, you see several pictures that are up of these people, 6 of them. None of them that you identify immediately, but like you kind of guess one of them in terms of potential stature and vibe that you got, as one of the guards that was with Marcus. And you see several of those people you don't know or recognize kind of sitting. Some of them are somber, some of them are actively like crying but not like wailing. A lot of people patting them on the shoulder or talking with them in hushed tones. On the other side of the room you see Janice, in a dress, black power dress if possible, like, you know, like just like, oh yes, very always cut no matter what. Red hair in a tall ponytail. They're wearing a jacket that like matches very well. Tall heels. They don't notice that you both walked in, but they are talking to someone, probably another family member. The scene is yours. I know I talked a lot, but the scene is yours.
That was great. No, I think first I will go survey the photos and commit their faces and names to memory.
So you see a mix of faces. You get their names. There's a pamphlet somewhere that lists all the people that have passed in this tragedy. You see Adele Rich, who has curly.
Hold on.
Are you trying to look for like a pen? I could just copy and paste this to you, right?
No, it's too late.
but if you want to like write it down for memory purposes, and it's just like
yeah,
okay. Adele Rich built like a tank, actually. Woman with curly, strawberry blonde hair, that was short. They look like they were like taller and more built than you. So at a glance, you're like, oh, that's weird. Like someone like that.
Yeah, that's
being taken out. Gwen Sharp, who was more svelte, had dark skin, in cut in a bob, like a black bob, with bangs. So they're more svelte, thin, but like had like a swimmer's body, essentially. So lean muscled. Rosie Wilson, who did not look like they were a guard. They might have been like an attendant or someone that like kept an eye on the place in terms of signing people in, maybe, or anything like that. So you look at her and you immediately can tell probably that like wrong place, wrong time, was not prepared for this at all. And then Colby Warner is the guard that was with Marcus. Has pale skin, freckled, brown hair, cut short down the sides, swooped in the front, has a widow's peak. Looks very young, maybe around the same age as Marcus or a little older. You're not entirely sure. Very tall. It has a really seem to be known for like their dimples and really large smile, doofy smile. Lloyd Snow, very similar in build, was built like a tank. Kind of looks like Marcus in terms of like body shape, but has tan skin, hazel eyes. And Jasper Harl, who had that svelte body as well. Looked more like limber, looked more swimmer body, dark hair, shaved, like shaved, so it wasn't like they were bald, but it shaved all the way down. Steely eyes. You get the vibe from him at the very least that he was military, based off of how he stands and stuff like that, and has like the ghost of a smile on his face, but like looks like a guard dog in terms of like face wise, structure wise, built wise. And yeah, you see these are the people that you see there.
Okay. What is Theo doing? Are they with me or?
They're with you. They're looking at the faces too, and they're kind of standing on your side for support, kind of looking to the pictures that are on display, as well as you.
Yeah. I will stand there for a while. I guess while I'm surveying the room, are there can I pick out who might be like the parents of these folks? At least one. Okay, scary car.
Oh, I was like,
sorry.
What happened?
Yeah.
You would like, if you roll a sharp for me, probably.
Oh, fun. Okay. My sharp has been improved, so I know I have a +2 on that. Hello, can you please open? Oh, it's locked. That's why. Silly. Here I go. Hiya. Oh, that's a 4.
Oh wow. Okay.
Rolled a 2.
Is 2. So you did not pass, unfortunately.
No. I rolled a 2. So add.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
You see every possible person that you don't identify as a core member seems to be talking to people. And you're also still, even though you're looking around, your eyes keep on turning back around to gravitate towards these faces.
Yeah.
So you feel, you don't feel great. Do you want to describe how you're feeling right now?
Oh yeah, just like a pit of dread and guilt in my stomach. My jaw is tight as I stare at each of these faces, in particular the younger ones, like Colby, and Rosie as well. The ones who like just like there are in my mind there are folks who are like prepared for this and knew what they were getting into when they took this job, and then there are folks who just seem woefully unprepared, and those are the ones that I'm more focusing on in particular.
Okay. And you're lost in the thoughts looking at them. Uh, you might appear to not necessarily disassociate, but maybe seem like you're getting lost in what's happening, and you feel a comforting hand on your shoulder, um, trying to jerk you out of it. Like not like actively jerking you out of it, but like
Mm-hmm.
hopefully the touch is enough. And you turn to see Theo staring down at you. Take it easy.
How?
Maybe this wasn't the best idea for you.
No, no, I have to be here.
Okay. Did you need me to get water for you? Like they have like
Um,
refreshments and stuff over there.
yeah, if you could, that'd be great. I don't know if I can move right now.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
And puts up a finger and walks away, kind of shifts politely through the crowd as that's happening. And then you see the top. He's very tall. Like you see that he's like you can see the little bun as it's like wading through the crowd, going back into the kitchen. You assume. Um, and I would say you potentially gravitate closer to Colby just because that's the person you kind of recognize the most.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's Gwen. No, Rosie. There's Rosie, of course, that was not prepared. Um, was the closest to the administrative side of things. Has nothing to do with combat. It's unfair. Uh, you slowly notice as you're standing there waiting. Someone's standing next to you on the right hand side. That person wasn't there before, and they naturally gravitate towards you. It's a woman with sun-kissed skin. So they look like they're out in the sun a lot. Probably work out a lot, go out a lot. Um, Blonde, medium length blonde hair in ringlets. Wearing a very pretty long black dress. Um, they have light makeup on with just enough to add color to the lips. They decided not to. Well, she decided not to put on uh, eyeshadow or eye makeup because it looks like she was crying. Her eyes are very red. And her nose is very red. And she sniffles and says, you've been here for a while. Did you know any of them?
No, I didn't. I think I met Colby here once, but the others, no, I didn't know.
Oh, well, it means a lot that you're feeling so much for them. And you've been up here for a little bit, and looks to the picture of Colby. It's like, yeah, I wasn't expecting this to happen.
Me either. I'm Mo.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm Vicky. Vicky Gardner. Colby was my fiance.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. It seemed like it was a raid, and he signed up for. He was the big strong doofus, so he had to golden retriever energy.
Yeah, I got that. I'm so sorry.
He protected a lot of people in there.
Yeah, you should be proud.
I am. I just didn't think that I would be having to do this anytime soon. That's all. No one prepares you for this at all.
No, I imagine not. I lost my husband a while back.
I'm
And
sorry.
no, it's all right. It's just that my thought is that it doesn't matter how much time you get with them as long as you treasure that time. Treasure that time you had.
Yeah. She quickly someone gave her a handkerchief, probably from their pocket, and she's dabbing it. I hate this.
I know, I'm sorry. Do you need some water? Do you wanna sit down?
I've been sitting all day. All day. People have given me so much water. I've gone to the bathroom so much. And, I'm thinking of having some wine later, but not right now. Everyone's been so kind and generous and wonderful. And I really hope that... I heard that a lot of people that raided and got killed in response, but I hope that whoever's left out there is brought to justice soon. That's all I can really hope for.
If I have any way I could help, I'll do it too.
I appreciate it, Mo. Everyone's helping, but you don't have to put that on you. And just as you get ready to say something, Theo walks up with 2 glasses of water and solo cups, probably not glasses, because you know. And slowly hands you one.
Thank you, Theo.
Of course, and looks down at Vicky, nods his head, and is like, "I got this for myself, but did you want water?" She's like, "Oh. No, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm going to go talk to my family now. Just take a moment. It's been wonderful, but I'm a little overwhelmed. So, thank you." And then nods and walks off. Theo watches her walk away.
These kids should be here, Theo.
I'm not trying to... And he leans down and whispers to you, "I'm not going to try to be a dick here, but this as someone who's been around for a very long time, these things happen all the time.
That don't make it right.
I know it doesn't make it right, and that is the Dollmaker's fault. And we will do everything we can to make sure that he feels everything that has been felt here. But you don't have to do this alone, and you don't have to take it all in like this."
I will take big gulps of my water.
So, at that, he okay, chill. I would say that Janice rolls up. Probably immediately notice. Actually, she probably notices you as soon as you do your gulping, because it's a very Mo move. I am not going to talk right now. I am going to drink. Same thing with coffee and same thing with water, right? So like you see like the whip of her ponytail in your direction as soon as you do that, and then Theo's like gesture of like Jesus from the corner of the room, and then you see her like she's talking to someone and she's like, excuse me, and up to you if you want to like leave Theo where he is or you want to bring Theo to that conversation.
I'll leave him.
Okay.
Be like, I gotta 1 sec.
Yeah, sure. And he goes off to the side, probably to like say his condolences and is drinking water properly. And you meet Janice halfway, not in the middle of the room, but like on the side of the room kind of situation. And she looks you over and like looks somber at you in terms of like knowing you're not feeling well. Like nods. Well,
I'm glad you can make it.
Of course. Same to you. Though I'm not sure if this is helping you or hurting you.
A little bit of both, maybe.
Complicated. I see.
Yeah.
Well, you're here in time. Someone's going to be speaking, just to everyone, and before everyone can either stay and reminisce, talk with the family, next of kin. A lot of people are providing financial support as well, or just in general support. And as you know, not everyone here knows about core business, so. But yeah.
Yeah, if there's anything I can do, let me know.
Well, you're already doing it. You're helping us. We're all helping to like catch the Dollmaker.
Maybe more than that. Anything else.
If I can think of anything, I will let you know. I'm pretty certain Theo will let you know. But you being here and listening and providing support is enough. For now.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah.
I personally would channel my grief into your skills to like tracking this thing down.
I will. I just needed to do this for myself too.
Okay. Janice has wine. Like this is not a water thing. Like Janice, though, looking very like put together. The only sign that you have that they're not doing terribly well is one of their feet is like tapping a little bit. One of her feet are tapping. Can you roll? Watch you pass this. Can you roll sharp for me?
Sharp?
Did you pass?
No. I mean, yes. I rolled a 2, so the total is 4. That's just another 2. It's fine. You're done, guys.
All right.
No more for you.
You don't notice anything about her.
There you go.
So, she takes a deep breath. Okay. And she gets ready to open her mouth to say something to you. But then, just as you say that, there's like you hear from that threshold between the hallway and the living room where everyone's gathered, and vast majority of people are gathered. You hear the heels first, like they click, and they're slow, somber. You turn instinctively to the sound. It oddly like quiets the room, the muttering. Like there are still people talking, but like less so. And everyone turns and sees a woman, tall in stature, beautiful, with dark skin, warm brown eyes, um, hair put into a bun, I'm gonna say, but very like curly, natural. So you can kind of see like some tufts are like appeasingly like out. So like it just looks like sculpted in a way where like it was like everything was perfectly in place for her hair. Wearing a black pencil skirt suit situation. So like has a blazer, a beautiful blouse, jewelry, necklaces. Um, you notice, and you don't have to roll sharp for this. This is something that you would just naturally notice.
Thank goodness.
Her hands are tattooed. It's like both hands are tattooed. And you can't make out exactly what the tattoos are, but like for her, what she looks like, and tattoos on her hands is kind of like throwing you off a little bit, but and black heels with red bottoms as she walks in. She is, you get the vibe of power, oddly, like, or the vibe of someone that demands eyes on them because leadership quality about this person. Her face is very somber, and actually, roll sharp. So what did you roll in terms
a 10?
You got a 10. Okay, so Theo's like on the other side of the room, like the immediate other side. As you watch this woman walk in, demanding like attention, just in her aura, I guess is the best way to put it. Theo looks to them and guards their face very well, but knows exactly who that is. And knows them very well, but is staying where they are and not approaching. This woman. Hello, everyone. My name is Gloria. I've come here as a representative from the Corps. I want to provide my deepest condolences to all family members, next of kin, that have been going through this tragedy today. We are grieving the losses of 6 very wonderful individuals that were talented, brave, strong, diligent, wonderful at their jobs, and they will be missed. We provide love and light to Adele Rich, Gwen Sharp, Rosie Wilson, Colby Warner, Lloyd Snow, and Jasper Harrell. They will be sorely missed. I would love to say that we are providing any support that we can at this time, financially, emotionally, mentally. We provide services having to do with grief. We can provide some form of compensation to help in any capacity if that will leave any form of devastation behind, if they were a supporting figure for anyone here. And we will provide a phone line for any support that we can provide on our end as well. I am deeply and greatly sorry for your losses. Just know that we will all be here. We are all just a phone call away. She like bows her head and looks to Theo. There is an exchange of some sort, and then she walks away. Walks down the, I guess, like an impromptu aisle, because this isn't like set up like a normal funeral, but like walks, people move out of her way immediately. Some people that are those family member next of kin walk up to her and greet her and talk with her, and she talks naturally with them. Unless there's something else you want to do, we're going to end this scene. Well, you wake up blary-eyed. You're kind of in a seated position. You're slumped. You have blankets surrounding you, like white and fluffy, or like white with like a little bit of red accent, for the time of year holiday. The you are you don't recognize where you are for a split second because this isn't your apartment. This isn't Theo's house. This isn't the core. And the ambiance, you're on a couch somewhere, and the ambiance is very warm and inviting. There's a there's candles. It's dark outside wherever you are. Street lighting from outside. Uh, Probably from wherever you are, there's lighting, and maybe in the hallway or kitchen area that is just enough light. And you then notice that you're leaning into someone, and there's an arm around you, around your shoulders, holding you loosely but surely. And someone's leaning their head on top of yours. You can hear the background noise of a movie on in the background. You can feel the lighting from that TV hitting you in the face. So it's like the only disturbance in comparison to the warm lighting. That scene is yours.
I kind of look at the person holding me. I look at the arm around my shoulders. I follow it up to the face.
That face looks down at you, and a very familiar face looks back at you. It's Dion. And there's a pause between you as he looks down at you.
Hi.
Hi. He leans a hand up, his other hand, to cup the side of your face that is now exposed, now that you're leaning to look at him. I'm so happy you're okay.
Okay, it's a strong word.
Okay, that's not... You're not gone. I can still see you. I can still hear you. You didn't say yes. I'm so happy.
Because of you.
Gotta do something. Had to do something. I can't do much, but...
It was enough. I'm
sorry.
No, don't be.
I pushed you away.
I understand why. And I'm glad. I just I thought I wasn't gonna see you again.
I didn't think I was gonna see you again if things kept going the way they did. Well, I'm happy to see you now. Only get a few of these.
I know. I don't know what to do with it.
How's everything? Outside of I've seen you a couple of times and watched you. You're kick ass.
Thank you. I'm good. Kids are okay.
You have a handful.
I do. But I love them.
And I can tell they love you. You keep them alive.
I do my best.
You did the damn thing. He rubs a thumb under your eye, crying and catching that. I miss you so much.
Oh, I miss you too.
I'm sorry for everything. I really am. Like I said, I wish we didn't go.
It was your time.
Yeah. It was. And we're
I
here.
understand.
And we're here for you when you do come, whenever that is.
Dion, I met someone.
I know.
I
Mr.
think
Tall,
I really
Dark,
like
and
him.
Handsome, I have a problem.
No. I mean, you're my tall, dark, and handsome.
I get it. But seriously, like, he like just makes a face like, I get it. Like, but also, I want you to be happy in the life you have. That's all I've ever wanted. And I wish I could be selfish, but I can't in my heart be that way.
That's what I love about you.
I love everything about you, so that's like
Okay, it's not a competition.
it kind of feels like it. You hear like the soft, now that you're noticing the soft little tiny snores of Sasha, who is off behind Dion, like on the couch. They are in a blanket cocoon of like several blankets.
Of course.
They have a stuffed animal of some sort. Probably an ugly doll. I'm gonna say like an ugly doll because I love those. I'm not sure which one, but and uh, she looks like she's about 6 or 7 here. So you can kind of now place when this was. You see off to the side there's a Christmas tree, and there's no presents yet underneath the tree. So this is maybe the week of Christmas, not Christmas Day, not after Christmas. You would know because there would be wrappings all over the goddamn place.
Mm-hmm.
You see the stockings. Y'all don't. I don't think y'all had a chimney, but like you have a place to put it, kind of thing. So like just to have the vibe. You remember this moment very well. It was like one of the times you felt the calmest, the least like weren't working as you weren't going off to tour anymore. I think this might have been the first time where like you spent a holiday where you all planned out everything and made a whole thing about it. And it was like the one moment when you felt the happiest as a family together. Not that you didn't, just like that in memory. This is the peak moment. You probably lean around Dion to see her, and he looks over his shoulder at her too.
How's she doing?
She's doing great. She tends to dive into memories of us often, and she's met other children. She's very smart now, like she's grown into the memory of what she would have been age-wise now. It's just she misses you, she remembers you. she sees you more than I do, because she's Snoopy. But
Of course, our little Harriet the Spy.
yeah, and yeah, she wishes that she could be there with you, you be here with us, but knows already that that's not how this works. She's doing okay though.
That's good. I'm glad. She be graduating this year.
Yeah. I was thinking that she would be an FBI agent or something, or CIA, and then I would have like a whole heart attack, and I would demand that she wouldn't, and I would love it if she was like a scholar like her pa. But I don't think that was her jam. I don't really think that was her thing at all.
I don't know. She could surprise us, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Even now, though, she's Snoopy. Maybe a detective. I don't know. PI. Something like that. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Are you gonna stay safe?
I
Please?
wish. Me, of course, always. Come on.
He makes a
It's
face.
me.
He makes a face at you. It's just like, what were you gonna say?
No, nothing. I just this is nice.
This is nice, and I am half tempted not to let go, but I can't hold on forever.
Just give me 5 minutes.
Of course. Like leans forward, kisses you on the forehead, and pulls you in as close as he can without like squeezing you like too hard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too.
But I'll be around.
But I know. I can't see you, but knowing that you can see me helps.
I'll leave like hints every so often.
Okay.
And take care of yourself. And stop, for the love of all that is holy, please stop throwing yourself into danger for people. You know exactly what I'm
good
talking
at.
about. No, it's not.
Look.
You're good at fighting the odds. You're good at fighting monsters. You fight monsters. Fight those.
I do.
Not like, don't throw yourself in front of harm's way. Not all the time like that.
Okay.
Promise?
I will.
You're making a promise with a spirit from the other side. You can't take back.
Is that one of those rules? All right, okay.
It's kind of one of those rules. He's doing that stupid cheeky like crooked smirk that he does. You know he's fucking lying, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those rules. Yeah. So,
Mm-hmm.
spirit from the other side, don't fuck it up.
I won't fuck it up. I promise you.
Okay. I love you, Mo Jackson.
I love you too. Dion Jackson.
And unless there's anything else you want to do here. Anything? Okay. And you slowly wake up. Like, it's not like an abrupt wake up. It's a gradual, kind, gentle. You wake up feeling the lightest you felt in a very long time, considering you went to a memorial. You found out that an entity might be kind of partially released from containment and all this other stuff. You feel light. where would you be waking up? Would you be waking up at your apartment, or would you be waking up at Theo's house, or
So it's like
it's like 4 days
it's
later,
like
3 or 4 days.
4 days.
Mhm.
Okay. Probably be at my apartment by now. After, the first couple of days and nothing happened, I would have been like maybe, but I would have been the first to like go home essentially
And test
like,
out how things are going. Yeah.
yeah, test it out basically.
Okay. So you wake up to, you feel that there's a nice lull. There's a quiet. There, you wake up in your bedroom. Light is streaming through your blinds. You can hear like the sounds of the city a little bit, but it's not like extra loud. I would say that it's late morning, because you don't really have anywhere to be. Like, it's not like you have to go in today specifically for something. But you smell bacon, eggs, maybe either pancakes or waffles. You're not sure. Something that like is a sweet breakfast treat of some sort. You can hear in the kitchen there's a lot of banging around. Like not like like just like the hands are like shifting around. And Willow is staying with you. But you immediately get concerned because you don't think Willow knows how to cook. Or would know anything about the kitchen to make it smell like that. You don't even need to do a sharp roll. I know you just woke up and you're kind of bleary-eyed, but you're just like, I don't think that's Willow in there, because Willow probably does not know how to cook human food.
Yeah.
What do you?
I will get up and I'll go to the kitchen.
All right.
Very confused.
You go to the kitchen. You go.
I do grab my. Trying to think if I would sleep with a gun under my pillow. I do. Yeah, I will have it, but I'll have it, but I won't have it up or anything. I'll just be like, this is just a case. I don't think that like, the doll maker would cook me breakfast. I hope not. That would be so weird. So
definitely not, but so you got your gun. I'm assuming the safety's staying on at the very least.
Of course.
You step out of your bedroom. You're stepping immediately to the living room. There's the couch where Willow is sleeping. You can kind of see they're awake, but like they're not like getting up. You can kind of see like the tips of their feet on the arm of the couch that's like dangling and stuff like that. You can see that they're humming to themselves, so probably like either on a phone or doing something with their hands in front of their face for distraction purposes. So clearly it's not Willow. And they're not concerned, is the best way to put it. So like they're not, who is that? Like, because clearly they're awake. And you go into the kitchen. And you see the back of someone. You kind of know who that is, but like as they're working at your stovetop, they already finished making eggs. They already finished making bacon, and they're making pancakes. And they're not wearing an apron. They're wearing a comfortable t-shirt. Black sweatpants and sneakers. In
the house?
Do you have your shoes off in the house?
Yes.
Some people don't do that. All right. Okay. So.
Oh, okay. No, I do.
So if Mo does that, then this person definitely is taking their sneakers off the door. So
okay.
Some people do. I don't, but like I've met several people that are like, I don't care. Walk around with your shoes on. And I was like, this feels weird.
Wow, that's horrifying.
That is horrifying.
I mean, they're valid. They're valid. It's fine.
I've made a mixed thing about that. So as like you see the back of them, then they turn, and you see the side profile is Damien, who is cooking breakfast in your apartment. You can hear the pot The coffee pot is on. It's like halfway done making coffee is the best way to put it. If they're putting the same amount of coffee that people normally do, which is like half of the pot or whatever, so it's halfway poured in. You can kind of hear it chugging along. Yeah.
I tuck my gun into the waistband of my sweatpants. Just back here, so nobody can see.
Okay.
I'm just kind of like, good morning.
Oh, they turn around. He turns around. Good morning. Morning. Willow, let me in.
Yeah.
And I heard that you had a rough few days, and I thought that perhaps that you could use brekkie.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Thank you. Do you need any help? I haven't had anybody cook for me in a long time.
No, it's all good. I'm doing this for you, so don't even worry about it. You got like a little something here.
I just did I get
he like takes like a paper towel and like dabs it with like faucet water, and then dabs that underneath your lip right there, and he's like, there. Did you sleep well?
Yeah, I did, actually.
Good.
First time in a minute.
You've been going through it, and I just wanted to do something for you.
That's sweet. I'm okay though, I promise. Okay. I am getting there.
Thank you for telling the truth. I appreciate it.
I'm working on it, you know. It's a lot harder than I remember. But no, thank you for this.
Of course. Question for you though. The reason why people keep on calling me Coffee or Coffee Man has something to do with when we got coffee at the Core.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I might have insinuated in being pressed about my relationship status, called it coffee, just coffee.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so it was like a word, like a catchphrase. No, not a catchphrase. What's the?
I don't know. It's not innuendo, but like a, you know, like a.
I get it.
It's like a placeholder, you know. It's coffee, except
gotcha.
You know, it's well, I would hope it's more than coffee at this point.
It is definitely more than coffee at this point. I mean, I came to your house and I'm making you breakfast, so.
Yes, very, very romantic. I like it. Thank you.
And at that moment, you feel the urge to turn around all of a sudden, and then you see Willow is like on the back of the couch, just looking at both of you, with like a stupid grin on their face, and they're just like, "Hi."
Can I help you?
Nothing.
Okay,
No.
all right.
I just want pancakes.
Can you eat human food?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can. I forgot the coffee.
Yeah,
That's right.
coffee. Like coffee with lots of sugar. Like
Yes.
Give me that. Or a really good steak dinner. Make it raw.
Do you mean rare?
Sure.
Okay.
Damien just shakes his head. So how do you like your pancakes? There's syrup, but there's also jam, and then there's like strawberry, blueberry, blackberry, mixed berry,
Blackberry.
blackberry.
All
All
right. It's the
right,
best kind.
got you. And he starts making you a plate. And I would say that unless there's something else you want to do. Okay. And
I
then-
just look at him gooey-eyed.
Aww, that's adorable.
I sit at the table and I just watch him, and I'm like Willow, except More hard eyes, motherfucker.
Alright, then end scene. You have no plans to go anywhere today. You don't plan on going into the core, um, or anything like that. You might like run errands, like maybe like getting groceries. You leave normally now with a gun or something like that of some sort, just because of the nature of what's going on, and you tend to uh, carry your backup of like hunter equipment, so that's in your car or like something on your person. So that would be salt rounds, that would be stuff like that. Um, Today you didn't have plans outside of just like, oh, I'm just gonna go to the store and pick up things. Today, you feel this weird tug to go to Caligo Avenue. And it's like a persistent thought first. It starts off like a oh, I should probably go to Caligo to talk to Aubrey. Remember if yeah, Aubrey. I always say either Audrey or Aubrey. I don't.
I know, me too.
Aubrey. And you think like, oh, like I do, but I do need to see Aubrey at some point. Not like like I need to go today. It's just a random thought. But as the days have gone on, or this day has continued, it starts becoming more persistent to a point where you feel the sudden need to go to Caligo Avenue. Like it's now oh, I need to go. I have to go. I have to go to Caligo Avenue, and it's really hard to not necessarily resist the urge, but it's becoming annoying. Is the best way to put it. And at this point, it's like magic shit. This is magic shit happening right now. You pack up to do your errands. You drop off your whatever things you went out to buy, and then you're like, okay, I guess I'm going to Caligo Avenue by myself. Unless you don't want to go by yourself, that's another thing.
No.
But you're gonna go by yourself, okay?
Yeah.
You find there, you kind of follow the urge more than like, oh, the street numbers once you enter Caligo. So like you go to the Alphabet City district of Manhattan. You go to that spot between C and D avenues. You wait and you look for the outline of caligo butterflies. Caligo butterflies that should not be around during this time of year at all. And then eventually you do see one. You follow it down a alley that previously did not exist until you enter this realm, magical space in between, where the sky is not the same color as ours. It's a gradient of pink, blue, purple. Seems to shift, and it just seems like buildings that are towered over themselves, not the way that they're supposed to. Very mirror realm like, very magic wise. A lot of people are doing like street magic, literal street magic. Some people are not wearing glamours, so you see them for like what they fully are. You walk down the street. We're kind of remembering certain places you passed by before, when you were leaving, and then you come up to that alley that you had that fight with the other dolls in, and this is like your like benchmark in my brain. It's like right around the corner kind of thing. And you find yourself pulling up to the collector's conservatory, and you walk through the front door, and at the register of this like grand conservatory filled with knickknacks, so different things that clearly look magical to not, some things that look mundane that probably aren't mundane, herbs hanging upside down from different places, places where people can grab and go things to buy. You see Aubrey, dressed similar to how they were before, very like old-timey bartender vibe is what you're getting, with the string bow, short cropped black hair, brilliant green eyes, and a big smile that like greets you immediately as you enter. And they wave with a gloved hand. Hello, Mo.
Hi. I got your message.
Message. More just an impulse, like, because it's time to turn in on that favor.
Right.
Hmm.
Okay.
I know it's a little early, but
No, no, it's fine. I think the sooner we can get this over with, the better.
okay. So, like well, she's like intertwines her hands together and puts it down on the top of the register desk area. So I want to ask you a favor. I'm looking for information on someone.
Okay.
Maybe you can help me because my understanding is that you work at the Corps.
Okay.
Well, you didn't think
Oh
I was
dear.
going to do research into you.
No, no, it's not that. It's I do work at the Corps. I don't know how much information I can impart
Well,
because
it's worth a try. Like, if not through the Corps, then perhaps just legwork, right? Maybe, possibly.
okay.
Um, or maybe you can ask someone that could help you and you can deliver that information to me. I'm looking for someone named Cole Jennings.
Cole Jennings. Quick question from Jazz. Am I supposed to know that name?
No, not at all.
Thank you.
This is the first time
My
you've ever heard
memory
this
is
name.
so bad. I just wanted to
Totally
make sure.
fine. No, Cole Jennings is not a person that you know off the top of your head at all.
Cool. Thank you.
And it's like, I'm looking for someone named Cole Jennings. And there's no times table on when you get this information for me, but I would very much appreciate it if you can.
Okay, that doesn't seem too difficult. You got a starting place, like a general area, description.
I haven't heard from them in a very long time, and they did something horrible, and I want to return the favor one day.
Oh, okay.
They kind of fell off the map a very long time ago. I haven't been able to find them since.
Okay, understandable. Uh, what they do? I guess you don't have to tell me. That might help. Was it a public thing? I guess that's a better question.
No, I'm pretty certain that he thought he was doing the right thing. Um, your friend Ezra, right? He came for Reaper's Breath and was gathering a whole bunch of stuff for, I'm assuming, revival purposes.
Uh huh.
And when you don't have something like Reaper's Breath or Devil's Favor, and you try to revive someone, you erode the soul. Someone I cared about very much was attempted to be revived and they shattered. Which is worse than death.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It still hurts, but it happened a while ago. A long time ago, actually. And I feel like now is the time. I feel like it's the time to find them. Who, like, they might be going by something else now. But if you can find anything. I know the Corps has more information, like, in their, I don't even know if it's called archives. I don't know what you all call it, but essentially, like, if you can find anything that might lean towards it. So he was a crafter of antiquities. So, like, he was really good at making watches and clockwork, automatons, and he like looks down at herself. He made me.
Okay. Still processing. Hold on. Oh. Oh. Okay.
And I mean, I was once human, but uh, she like pulls off like her glove. You can see that like it looks like a hand. It looks fine, but you notice that like it's such detail work around the joints. You could see that it's like knotted at each joint, and you realize that like she has like a hand that looks like a prosthetic, but it's so detailed. It looks real. It looks very realistic, like a normal person's hand.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a life-size doll, perhaps. Like that is what's happening with her hand, and made me this body. Puts her glove back on. He needs to pay for what he did. He can't keep evading the things that he's done.
Was he human?
Yeah. Once.
And about how long ago was this?
Oh, time. 100 years ago? That's when I lost
Okay.
track of him. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Okay. You said that he was human once. Is he not anymore? Okay. Do you know what he is now then?
No,
Not sure.
not sure.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. Um, I'll do this for you. Absolutely.
Thank
I'll
you.
find out what I can.
I appreciate it.
Of course.
I know it seems silly, but that's why I was asking specifically for core information because they got a lot of stuff in there. Is my gist. If I could get a glimpse of inside of there. Sorry.
It's okay. I get it. I'm a bit careful now about the information that I give
I
out
understand.
about the core. Yep. Mm-hmm.
How are you doing? You came like last time you came to my establishment and had memory loss. Is that over? Is everything
Yeah,
okay?
it's over. Uh-huh. I got my memories back, so we're good. I'm okay. I'm better than I was.
Okay. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that you're able to get back. I hope it wasn't too serious, whatever it was.
Um, it was,
Oh.
but it's over now.
Okay.
So no, don't worry about it. And thank you for helping me out. I really appreciate it.
I appreciate you doing this for me. And again, no time limit. I've been waiting this long.
Mhm. I'll get back to you. Is there anything else you can think of to tell me about Cole Jennings?
He intended to do good things. He wanted to help people. He's really good at reading people. And he lost his way when he was blinded by grief. And then it wasn't about grief anymore, it became about something else. And all he wanted to do was get more. I don't even know what he wanted to do. And luckily, I'm assuming that I'm hoping that he's just dead now, and because something like that or someone like that just takes and consumes forever infinitum is not a great person to be around.
If he is something like that, then the course should know about it.
Yeah. Maybe that helps with finding more information.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. If there's information to be found, I'll find it. I'll let you know.
Okay. Take care of yourself, Mo.
You too, Aubrey.
And you walk out and you see that automaton. Again, that cockatoo.
Mm-hmm.
It lifts a wing. Very finely made automaton. Lift a wing. Bye, Mo.
Bye.
Bye, Mo. And you leave. End scene. Unless there's anything else you want to do in Caligo for some reason. Alright. It's been 7 days since what happened with the dollmaker. With loss and some closure on things on your end. I think this might be the first time you're entering the Corps, possibly. You might have entered before, but this is the first time you're entering kind of on business purposes or for the reason of actually, like, okay, now back to work for sure. We took our moment now. Let's do what we need to do. You had gotten a call from Janice to come in. Janice said that she said that she won't be able to meet with you today, but she's leaving that up to Aurora and Theo for now. But if you have any follow-up questions, of course, she's always reachable. You go up to the 4th floor, I believe. It's where like all the common areas are in terms of like meetup spaces, desks, and stuff like that. There is a lot of hustle and bustle, more so than normal, obviously, because Transcendent Class Entity is released, might be released, and that's kind of top priority. So a lot of people that specialize in eldritch beings, beings of the dark, beings of the deep. Anyone that specializes in that, like, has come up to this floor, meeting up in different rooms. There's a lot of chatter happening. Everyone seems to be busy with their own stuff. As you walk down the hall, past these desks, past this, and these several open space common areas, and you have been told to go to like an office. You've never been to this office area before, because you never had to. Like no one's really like called you to their office here because no one really would. This is kind of like where either handlers set up when they're like working from here, or where peacemakers. I need a moment. Peacemakers. Which is another branch. They're more the political side of things. Set up shop. And you're told to go to a particular office door. You knock on it when you walk up to it. You hear Theo's voice on the other side. Come in.
Open the door.
You do. You see Theo leaned up against, not against the window itself, but like the wall next to the window, which is a very like tall, like floor to ceiling, factory style window. That looks not what it looks like on the outside, which it looks shattered. On the inside, it looks like it's all put together, pristine, clean. And across from him, like behind the desk with him, who's standing there at attention, and is a woman you have never seen before, but she sounds extremely familiar. She has tan skin, full lips, painted red, has a beauty mark on her cheek, her right cheek, long wavy brown hair, and warm brown eyes. And she's talking in an accent, and you know that accent very well. It's Aurora. And she cuts off immediately what she was saying, so you don't even know what they were talking about. Essentially, like Theo was prepared to continue the conversation. And he's like, "Hi, Mo. Come in.
Hi,
Hi.
Aurora.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you finally in person, Mo."
Yes, it's good to meet you too. I really thought you'd be blonde.
What?
You
Ew.
just sound blonde. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't mean it as a insult.
Well, no, I'm not blonde. I'm a brunette, as it were. So there it is. If you would not mind taking a seat, we have many matters to discuss.
Oh, close the door behind me. Take a seat.
Theo like side eyes her really hard. Like you get the vibe immediately that like, like it could be because they're both technically your boss, and it's just this thing, right? So like, sit down. Aurora takes a seat on Theo's desk, and Theo just like eyes her, like kind of wanting her to not sit on his desk the way she is, but he's not the type to like fight it too hard either. So just like, so he just eyes her, but like just thinks of not bringing it up. It's fine. Aurora starts talking. So, we have a couple of updates for you. I have a couple of updates to you. So, first of all, I am your handler. Me. It's me. I am your handler, not him. He points to Theo. Theo just this point does glare at her, like narrows his eyes at her. It's like, it was temporary. Like, she's like, I understand that. But now I am your handler. Your permanent handler.
Permanently?
Yes.
Oh, I mean, okay, that's fine.
Don't sound too disappointed.
It's not. I'm not. Look, I'm not disappointed. You're great, Aurora.
I don't feel like I am. I feel like I was. No one talked to me. No one updated me about anything. I was worried, and peeved.
Peeved?
I was irritated.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to peeve you off.
Theo like just lifts a hand up, just like trying not to like laugh out loud. Don't do that. Like, this is not funny. This is not a laughing matter. Okay.
You're right. I'm sorry. So you're our handler now.
Yes.
Permanently.
Yes.
What's gonna happen to Theo?
Like, she looks over her shoulder at Theo, who like immediately corrects himself after like trying not to laugh. Like, yeah. And she's like, well, as it happens, I do understand that Ezra does need protection at this time, as well as maybe someone on the ground are active that might be an immediate weakness to the threats we're dealing with. So, as of today, Theo will be a part of S12.
Oh.
He will
okay.
He will be co-leader with you.
Oh.
Theo just stares at you like, yeah.
We kind of have like a eye conversation where Mo is like, are you good with that?
And he gives back, not really, but also like, this is the best decision, to be honest. So like, he understands why. Okay. It's like, yes. So he will be now an active member of yours, just because he has vast knowledge of what is going on, not necessarily with just the entity, but just in general, because of his extensive time at the Corps, as a hunter, as a slayer, and as a handler. It's kind of what he's known for. But he also is great at warding, healing. He is a great asset as a hunter in general. So he will be with you on that one.
Okay.
So,
I mean,
from this point on, please do call me when something is going wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
If you need help.
Yes.
You need to, like, anything in general. I know I might seem like an icy bitch, but still, like, call me, please.
No. I never thought of you like. Look,
you see Theo make a face like, yeah, you are. Like, he was like, yeah, you are.
Kind of just shoot him a look. I didn't. We didn't mean to make you feel iced out. Okay, it was there was a lot going on in like a short amount of time, and it's not you, it's us. We just didn't have that sort of rapport. But if you're a permanent handler, then we can start working on it now, and I can work on the kids as well, and um being more honest.
That's all I can ask for at this time, just in general. Like, this is a
Okay.
growing thing. This is a learning thing. I yes, I can be uptight, but I'll work on that in general. I know I can be hard to be approachable, but I will still be here to help you. Um, I will try to meet you all halfway.
Okay. Yeah, we can
Other
meet in the middle.
other thing. This is a more of a concerning thing. And like side eyes Theo really hard at this one, glaring at him, and he glares back at her, and this is like the tension in the room is ridiculous. But she's like, so Megan has made deals with a entity known as Nimue. Is that correct? A lady of the lake.
Yes.
You do know, just in general, a lot of people do not know this, but the Fae, we do not have connections with the Fae at all. We might have some one-off Fae members, but that is because they are either exiled or have decided not to return to the Fae realms for whatever reason. So they work as an independent unit. No one that is working exclusively with the Fae realms. We do not have access, or of any sorts with the Fae realms because they are kind of closed off on purpose. Megan has made a contract with Nimue, a couple, my understanding, and the last one was specific wording was what was the word again? Like turns to Theo, who's leaning now against the wall very heavily, to be a mediator between me and Nimue. And she's like, yes, wording, phrasing is extremely important. Mediation between these two doesn't necessarily just mean a conversation. Could mean mediation between realms. It could mean liaison.
Oh. Oh.
Yes.
Oh no.
An S12 member who isn't even a high level ranking member just offered themselves as a liaison between two realms.
Okay. Why isn't she here then? I kind of feel like, I mean, I could talk to her. Absolutely. I just kind of feel like,
Well, she's already been having a conversation with others at this point, but right now, the Fae have offered their hand to assist the Corps in any way possible because of this liaisonness. So they are now offering to create that established connection that we have desperately craved so long to have with them. They're just tricky. It's what they're known for. So we're going to have that conversation. But they do offer their assistance and help with us in terms of the matter specifically that we all have a genuine interest in, which is the doll maker.
okay. Okay. That doesn't seem too bad.
It's not too bad now. It's something that we was it the devil you know. Essentially, they're here to help us, but we need to establish a lot of ground rules, groundwork. They can't just be flying in and out as they see fit because they can. But they do bring a lot of wonderful assets, such as portal magic, something that we have not been able to do. So that's wonderful. That's wonderful for us. But I just wanted to let you know uh, that that's what's going to be happening. Megan potentially will no longer be a part of S12. She might become a mediator from this point on.
Okay. Does
But
she know that?
she knows that now. We had that conversation
When was that?
this morning.
Okay. She
Like,
didn't text me or anything. Okay.
she
That's
was
fine.
kind of whisked away, if that makes any sense. But she will be around. She's not in danger. Like there will be. That's what the groundwork is of making sure that she's protected, we're protected. Fae are protected if they ever cross into our realms, because like we protect them, they protect us is the dealing that we're making. We just need to be very careful about phrasing. And I'm very peeved, like turns to look at Theo, that you didn't put a leash on her or talk to her about these things. He's like, oh yeah, because I'm watching her 24/7. I'm sorry, I was literally not present for several weeks watching Ezra. And it's like, oh, you're still the boss. It's still your job. It doesn't matter. It's like, I can't. I was given explicit orders not to talk to S12. Explicit orders.
I'm gonna cut in really quick here.
Both of them turn their head to you at the same time.
Hi. I can take responsibility for it. I definitely knew this about Megan, that she sometimes will jump into things without thinking. But it seems that this might work out for the best. We just gotta be careful. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. You said she's safe though. She's not in any danger.
She is safe. As safe as you can be with an otherworldly entity and crossing into realms with the deal of being a mediator, yes. She's under the protection of the Lady of the Lake, which is pretty helpful.
Okay. Okay. I think I feel better about that, maybe.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, thank you for telling me. I gotta tell the others.
I feel like you should have first say to tell them. I would say it was me and my duty as leader, but not leader, boss. But because it's y'all, you should be able to do that. I will step away on that one.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Anything else?
Well, as of today, we are starting to do detail work and looking into the doll maker. We are going to be starting with hunting down dolls, tracking them down, saving as many as we can, or not, which is unfortunate. We have 2 in containment right now, working on hoping to separate them from the force that binds them, and doing research into that list of missing items that Chris so wonderfully tried to sell away a long time ago. Luckily, like is stated, we have saved a great deal of those. We have 8 already, but 2 of them were sold successfully. And we also need to confirm if there's anything else missing. Because we do not trust the doll maker at all. At this point.
Makes sense.
Yes. Skedaddle.
Okay.
Good day.
I will. All right. Goodbye.
Like, Theo just, like, makes a whole face, like, don't be fucking rude. He's like, what? That wasn't rude. I was just done with the conversation. He just, like, this is your problem. Like, you know, he literally, this is your problem.
And I skedaddle before they start arguing again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You're good.
Cool.
And scene. You leave. And that's where we're going to end with Mo. How you feeling, Mo?
I'm my brain is cooking. I'm thinking things. I'm having thoughts.
Okay, all right. I do understand that. I do understand that vibe. And thank you for a good old cry on that one. But thank you, camera. but yes. So,
I also cried. So
yeah, that was intense. So but yes, thank you for that, and we'll go on with the next one. Hello, and welcome to Other Sider Studios. I'm your keeper for this evening, Sade, or Ambrose, she, they. And tonight, we are continuing with Arcane Corps Aftermath, doing a deeper dive into our characters after the realization that the Dollmaker has seemed to make a rather large play. What do our cast of characters do in response to the aftermath of this revelation? Tonight, we will be checking in on Megan, the Cricket, played by Mischievous Red. You can follow her on Twitter at _MischievousRed. Megan, with the help of her imp, is able to procure a journal with details on what a veiled is and what such an entity's nature is. What information can she gather to help in regards to the Dollmaker, as well as Ezra? Megan appears also to be in the clear after stealing the dagger, the Divine, from the Corps after utilizing Fey magics to transfer blame to someone else. She soon finds out just how crafty Fey can be when it comes to seemingly airtight deals. Content warning. This will be a series that focuses on the following elements: violence and combat, trauma and processing trauma, grief and processing grief, minor body horror, dark imagery or concepts, descriptive scenes of death, no gore, but may be unsettling or dark, illusions and altered realities, memory manipulation, and creepy atmosphere. Please take care of yourself if these elements or how they may be portrayed make you uncomfy. You can always catch us on the VOD or on YouTube later. Now, without further ado, let us continue. Megan. Shortly after the incident of finding out that the Dollmaker might have partially been released from containment, or something else might have happened, Core's looking into it. The next day, people are still a little on edge, but kind of sticking to Theo's house. Mo is considering leaving today, the next day, or within the next 3 days, to test the waters, obviously letting the Corps know so that, like, hey, watch my six, so that, like, if anything happens when I go to my apartment. The next afternoon, you had sent your imp out to get information having to do with the Veiled. There was a specific book that Willow had described what it looked like. Cordelia expressed interest in. I'm assuming y'all might have either told Ezra about this or not, or it's been loud enough that, like, hey, this book, right? Like, the Veiled, what is that? You know, if I remember correctly, that, like, the Dollmaker is something, or was something called the Veiled. Mm-hmm. And Ezra might be something called the Veiled as well. So it's come up enough where you're like, let's do our research. So the imp, gaseous form-wise, slips through the entrance of Theo's apartment. He is allowed in because the enchantments that are protecting the home allow them to come in and out. And it drops this handwritten, neatly, like, intricate, detailed, organized journal, but it's super thick. It looks like someone, like, hand-bound it kind of situation. It looks nondescript, dark blue covering. There might be some, like, bookmarks or, like, notations on the side, with a little tassel to bookmark as well as little note cards that might have been put in. It's very clean, but the pages themselves look aged a little bit. You're not entirely sure by how much it's been aged by. You can guess, because, like, your magical black market, you know how to, like, like, maybe find, like, date things. Maybe within the last 200 years. So the pages might be a little delicate, so you might need to be careful. But it's not like if you tug too much, like, it's gonna, like, rip or
turn to dust
hands, like,
in
so.
your hands.
So you are being delicate. You know, it's one of the times you are delicate with things when it comes to, like, magical artifacts, because this is kind of your shit. So I would say you're either in the living room or kitchen or even Theo's office, and you, Ezra, and I would say Cordelia, are doing research into the Veiled because Theo's office, the one that you scoured and got spotted by a cat, a normal cat. That this is a good place to like, oh, let me like reference things that maybe Theo gave access to that he now can give access to, like, oh hey, here or downstairs in the basement you might be able to like line some things up. So I would like you to roll investigate a mystery. You already are going to get a +1 because depending on how long this is taking, you can already ask one question.
Okay. So you're making me do it there. Okay. Hold on. Let me just make sure that roll 20 because it has a current hold position. I don't want to add it twice if I type in the input value. Okay, a 10. So
you get 2 more hold on top of the 1. I will also say that roll 20 has a flexible alternative. So if any of those questions don't fit, you can trade out one of those holds for a general question. That's not like essentially don't ask me a very specific question like Ezra is a veiled of this type kind of thing. Like it's just like, how do you know that? Like how would you know how to ask that question? So you can switch it up. So you have 3.
Sure. So I would do what sort of creature is it? So like veiled form of Ezra, like specifically as opposed to veiled in general. Like a little bit more detail than that.
Thank you. So what sort of creature is it? Do you want to like have me answer that first and then give me the next hold?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're reading through. I would say Ezra might be the one reading through the journal because reads faster, like like studious type, right? Like this is his shtick, but you're next to him, probably like referencing something while he's like looking through. What you can tell, like there is the veiled in accordance with Ezra potentially is because of him being potentially a powerful magician, street magician, that because of him passing, that coming back might have pulled him into this state, the veiled. With being in that middle state, it is kind of a middle place. Magic doesn't come from spiritual source, which is what all magic comes from. It's like you yourself become a magical entity. So instead of magic coming from a foci or a patron, like or whatever it might be, they are kind of their own power source. So they can use their magic. They have a larger amount of reserve. The thing is that this is a temporary state, so it's not meant for you to stay veiled forever. Depending on what direction, actions, process of how he died, also stuff like that, might change him into something else. And that heavily depends on what his magic used to be like, what he encounters or goes through now, how traumatized was he during his death, did he accept it, pick a thing. There's so many different factors.
Yeah. So does it sound, and this might be like too specific, does it sound like, so it's kind of you say it's kind of a middle, but does that type of thing like pull him further and further away from like our state of being, or does it pull him into something else entirely?
So do you mean like, does he stay in this realm, or do you mean like,
is it like, does he stay in like a middle-ish area where it's like almost always unstable, or does it transform into something else entirely?
So there are 3 potentials, and
we can have this be a second question. I'm fine with that.
I'm trying to figure out if it is a second question. Since it's follow-up to Ezra, the Ezra question, I'm going to say that it's still sort of what sort of creature is it?
Yeah.
So Ezra had 3 options. One option was if he stabilized fully, he would have been human, like a human with like a slightly larger amount of pool of magic. Um, so it would have been abnormal for him as a magic user, but a lot of people would have just thought that like, oh, he was blessed by some kind of like oh, it would have been like, oh, Theo gave him another deal, but like a bigger deal. But that's not what it is. It's his own magic. The other 2 options, which you're horrified by, and he might also be a little horrified by, but you need to do further research, is he will become an abomination. So like that would be like he is fully loses all agency, might fall into like a despair or a type of larger emotion that takes over, kind of takes agency over him. He might lose his human form and turn into something else depending on what the nature of his magic is. So if his magic was, let's say, divine, then he would just be particles of light. It would be, if it was shadow, then he might be an entity of shadow. But it seems like that is less likely to happen. Something very special would need to happen for that. Like, or he would literally just not seek any help whatsoever. To like make sure that doesn't happen. The middle option is a big question mark. Like that one is like, there is no further information about that. It could be that he turns into a different type of stabilized entity. He just won't be human.
Okay.
So that's what would happen there. This is just for you, and it's up to you if you would like to share with Ezra or not. And Cordelia. Let's assume. Go ahead. Go.
I was gonna say, I think this is like the only place that the party has been, or the crew has been, to where we actually are willing to share information fully. So I think she would share it.
All right, so you would share this. I would say that you both together note that the first option of being human is no longer an option for him. Because of you notice that like shadow magic has been used that's like outside of his control. And it seems like something has already happened, that humanity is already kind of the furthest away of a possibility for him.
Okay. And then so I guess,
and I know I'm giving you all the good stuff, but
yes. So this one I probably won't get as much because it's like a follow-up, but it is different. Does it sound? That's vague. It's a follow. Okay, so the whole investigative mystery question is, what sort of creature is it? But now with Dollmaker specifically. And I guess what I mean by that is it fall into like that abomination category, or does it seem like it's that middle option?
That would just be a follow-up question. So like just based off of that research pool, like, oh, that's what the Dollmaker is, like an abomination of multiple factors. And you also know that the Dollmaker experimented on themselves extensively. So they might have been a baser abomination that had a humanoid form at one point, but because of experimentation now they don't. No one knows what they look like besides Mo.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So then. Does it? I guess that'd be my third question.
You still have 2. Like that's.
I know. No. I'm thinking of the order because I feel like one's better to ask at the end. What is it going to do? As in, like, what are the next steps of a veiled, if that's available?
Are you talking about a specific veiled or just in general?
Just in general, since we don't really have enough information to go off of, like...
Normally, what a veiled, like, next steps of a veiled is to try to stabilize as soon as possible. So that's what their goal is. But as they get further away from humanity, it is usually one of two things. It's either to cause harm or to take magic. Like, take other people's magical energy.
Okay.
There might be a desire to do that. They can still fight it just fine. But the more, because Ezra no longer has the human option available, or being a human option anymore, it would essentially be fighting the urge to give in. So they can either give in to these things, those desires, or they can quell it or be passive with it, and then that would potentially lead to the more stable but inhuman option.
Okay. Okay. And then final question. So since this does seem to be like handwritten and old, not like an official account, what is being concealed here? If anything.
Let's see. That is a great question. And it's always a question people should ask in general. I'm trying not to give you too much. But I also, like, no, this is... You know what? Hold on. I might give it to you.
Yay!
So, this is an account by a Corps member from 100, 200 years ago. You notice that rarely, the one thing that they weren't really meticulous with, and you're not sure if that was by design or not, is dating. So, like, this is a large book, journal. It looks like it started 200 years ago. And then some of the pages look fresher, like within like the last 100 years. And then it kind of ends in a way where research wasn't completed. I would say the last page looks like their handwriting starts changing drastically. They didn't put their name.
As the book gets further and further through, does it sound like it's more in the realm of like experiments happening? Like, does it describe? Okay, it's still just facts and stuff. Okay.
I would say that, like, I'm gonna roll sharp for me just to see if you would notice this.
Sharp. Hey, I love Megan's roll.
Megan's always like, Megan's always going. Let me see. Let me get to.
Megan's broke.
Megan's broken. You do notice this because, like, you're in it, right? Like, you have plenty of time. This is like the one thing you're doing today.
Yeah.
I would say that what you notice is they are now becoming more, or like the way it's being detailed is more emotionless or drony is the best way to put it.
Okay.
That could mean something. It could also mean that they are intentionally not saying certain things.
Okay.
And if this was a Corps member, and you know, like, if this was a Corps member specifically, they might be doing that because this is a Corps document. Like, this is for the Corps. Right?
Yeah.
If they have another journal somewhere, maybe, question mark.
Yeah.
That might be more forthcoming with learning more about whoever wrote this.
Yeah. So she's definitely, so at this point, she's going to tell Ezra and Cordelia that there's something that a member of the Corps was hiding 100 years ago, and this isn't the full story.
Okay. So, are you gonna roll? Did you want to roleplay that out? I'm not gonna have Cordelia in the room. I would say Cordelia.
So it's up to you, because like I feel like it would be like a conversation with Cordelia, but that is something that she will like make clear that she knows there is more to the story, gotcha. And that since they're the library nerds, they should figure it out and do research on it more, because they'll probably have better odds than Megan.
Alright, that's cool. So noted. I would say that did you use all your hold?
I did.
Okay, just
I did.
sure. Because you did ask a lot of questions. You found out a lot of good stuff.
I did. I'm very happy with that.
I'll just note what happened. So I would say that you definitely tell Ezra. Obviously, you tell everyone in the room. Ezra looks kind of shaken, but happy and hopeful that he knows enough to do research into it further. Bookmarked for later because doll maker dolls outside and finding out that stuff seems to be the missing thing. So they table it, but Ezra essentially thanks you profusely for everything you've done, and decides to drop it because he didn't get a lot of sleep last night. A week and a half later, you are pretty stoked that you're no longer in trouble.
Oh yeah, she's like, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be.
Shit. You feel pretty good about the deal you made. It seemed like everything got wrapped up pretty well with Theo talking with Elle, and stuff like that. People started kind of slowly funneling out from Theo's house. So Mo left first, seemed fine. Detail was following Mo home to make sure everything was okay. I would say Damien also checked in on her too. A lot of people are following Damien too and advised that he stay at the Corps. Anyone that doesn't have a place to stay, that can't be warded to go to the Corps. You're able to go back to the Corps just fine.
Yeah.
Go back to your hideout, your home that you have. And it's like, home sweet home. Get back to that structure. You feel like things have balanced out, potentially. But there is a weird nagging feeling in the back of your head that, is it because it is Faye we're talking about? No, I said what I meant. Elle said what, she meant. The deal is good. We're good, right? One day, a week and a half later, would the day start at the Corps in your hideout? Would you be getting breakfast somewhere in the Corps? Would you be meeting with someone? What do you think?
I feel like she would be eating breakfast on the go, kind of periodically checking with different she'd be eating breakfast on the go, kind of checking in, doing a route to check in with the various shadow members of the Corps.
Yes.
To feed her information. So she'll be going around the entire building, just eating breakfast and talking with people.
Got you. So you're just
with certain people.
Just you're continuing the hustle.
Yes.
Essentially. Cool. So you're doing that. You're kind of touching bases, crossing T's, dotting I's. You've heard, obviously, also follow-up news. Zane's not here anymore. He just got chased out. He's still at large. So you're like, yes, it worked. You're just like, yeah, everything's good. Kind of adding on to everything.
Two birds, one stone. Let's go.
One stone. So his cell has been dispersed, and currently those two members are freelancers until they get put on different, put staffed to different cells if they want to. So you're like, so no longer heat on us, right? No longer on me. As you're walking to the next person that you wanted to meet up with and hear some rustlings of the dark market, the black market underground, essentially, you get a ping on your phone. It's a text message that you notice from someone that you normally don't get messaging from. It's Janice. The last time Janice messaged you, you were in trouble because, but all that got erased because no one remembers.
Is the messages erased too? Or are they still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Acted and it's kind of was it control, find, replace with, instead
Okay.
of, oh, Megan, including reality shift. So it's weird, but you're like also cool. You get a ping from Janice about it's essentially stating like, hey, do you have a moment to talk? It's a bit serious. ...
About.
There's a long pause. You see that she's typing something and then stops and then types again. And then, did you make a deal with a entity known as Nimue? Question mark.
Where do you want to meet?
She sends back a, I don't know which emoji this is, but just like a side eye emoji, like that, the emoji I love using. She's like, really? Come to my office, which is on the third floor. It would be on the third floor. It's the main floor everyone normally meets up at, and then like offices for higher level, like either team leads or handlers or something like that. She gives you a room number to go to, which you kind of remember, but you don't see Janice often. You make your way. It's not that far away. You were kind of already going up, so you just change levels to go to floor 3.
Mhm.
When you exit the elevator, just to show state of reality and how things are going here, like there's a lot more hustle and bustle on this floor that you've noticed, obviously, because people are now putting in overtime to find out what's going on, obviously, with the dolls, because it is a bit of an emergency issue. You see clusters of people going into different rooms, like strategizing. And as you're walking through, you see that there's a different kind of rustling of information. So, like, some people are off to the side whispering. You notice as you're walking down the hallway, you see Jesse. So Jesse the Fae, the one that like was supposed to be there to help you, but then like kind of gave your phone to Elle. There, out in the open, just in the face of 2 hunters asking a whole bunch of rapid fire questions. You see another Fae that you kind of remember, but then you're trying to remember where, and then you're like, that bitch. You remember Aster from Freyton, who's also there, looking a little bit more polished than he normally looked before. Clean cut, wearing a nice suit, kind of a mortician kind of look, has a hat on and stuff like that. He's talking to another hunter, but is not as joyful. It's just more like matter-of-factly talking. They both have very similar like vibes about them, so it's like a mirror for these two. It's kind of funny. And you see them as you're getting ready to walk down the hallway. What do you do?
Do they see her?
Are you trying to hide from them, or are you just gonna...
As soon as she sees them, she probably will like try and not be noticed. Like not actively hide in like a sketchy way, but like
just kind of trying to keep your cool. So like,
yeah,
I say act under pressure so that you're like, I'm just gonna keep walking and not say anything.
not necessarily keep walking even. It's a question of she might turn around.
Gotcha.
Depending on how they react to her being there, if at all. Act under pressure. Of course, it's the very top. Watch this be the one terrible roll.
Please don't say that. What? Oh, see, you still
Okay,
passed.
it's fine. It's fine.
It's not even possible, I think, for you to fail at this point. All right, cool. It is a mixed success, so I'm gonna give you a worse outcome, hard choice, or a price to pay. So since this isn't a high stakes thing, it's just literally as you're trying to pass them, like you accidentally, I wouldn't say you drop your phone, like something falls out of your pocket while you're walking down this way. No, actually, retcon that. As you're getting ready to do that, you missed a person. You are trying to round the corner. They don't notice you, but you bump into Willow, who is coming the opposite direction. Assume like there's a corner. You both were going down the same corner, and then Willow's like, "Oh, hello. How are you, Megan?"
What's going on here?
Oh, perhaps you should continue going down.
No, what's going on here?
Okay, so listen. You made a deal with Elle, right? To assist with talking with Theo, right? What was the phrasing that you used again?
Mediate.
So she just came up with a really great plan to redefine mediation, because it has a couple of meanings. It could mean several different things. So we took that as a liberty for an introduction into the Corps, you being our mediator and all.
That doesn't make sense with what the deal was. You can't. A redefinition would have to occur within the deal to redefine a word.
Are you sure?
It also was mediate between a particular person and a particular person, not the Corps.
Theo is a member of the Corps, and Elle, meanwhile, is a member of the Fae. Mediation between Entity 1 and Entity 2, meaning we could have made it clear and said that it was Celestial and Fae, or it could have been Earth and Fae realms. It could have meant Corps and blank. But mediation also means liaison to us. So, did you want to take it literal? You left it open for us. That's just what we do. It's not a bad thing. The Corps wanted to make a deal for a long time. It's just you are our way in. And they're kind of upset that it was you. That's about
You
it.
brought in a lot of people for it just being a minor way in.
A lot of people. Turns back around, and then you see Aster and Jesse look at you with big smiles. It's just 3 of us. We didn't bring our whole Fae realms with us. Y'all outnumber us greatly.
You and I both know that numbers don't matter in this situation.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna just go off and attack people. Come on, it's me. You know me. The only time that I was ever attacking was when I was not in control of my faculties. I have some decorum.
Megan will lean into Willow. It's you're lucky that they turned around and are now paying attention.
You see Willow. I feel like I want to make you roll something, but we'll see actually.
Go for it.
So you see Willow.
Her charm person is intimidate, so it fits perfect.
So it does fit perfectly. So I was like, ooh, intimidate might work. When you do that, you haven't seen this. You kind of did back in Freyton when, again, they weren't in control of their faculties. But you see it full force this time. I'm gonna need you in a second to do an act under pressure roll. But that smile, very sweet looking face, right? Looks like not what you remember seeing in Freyton, but you forgot. That smile gets impossibly long and large. There is a darkness that overflows their face. Their hair whips as if wind is blowing it. It is an intimidating smile. It reminds you very much of a jack-o'-lantern smile. And you, what did you roll? Did you just roll
An 8
for act under pressure? So you passed. Obviously, it's a mixed success. So you feel like this could have been worse. You feel like the pit of your stomach drop. You feel yourself like get cold. You probably are like losing color from your face. It feels like it feels like a predator staring you down that wasn't a predator before. So it was like, oh hey, like I was paying attention, I'm walking through the woods, and then all of a sudden you turn around, there's a cougar right there, less than a foot in front of you, and there's nothing you can do, right? Like that's what it feels like. You are going to take a -1 ongoing for this scene.
Oh, fuck.
It would have been worse.
I know.
So I was like, oh, I was brutal with sorry. So when that threat happens, it kind of disperses immediately, kind of dies in your throat before it can even get out, and that smile stays for a very long time. It says, Miss Frost, please don't forget who you're talking to.
Yeah, I guess threatening death wasn't the best call in my book.
No. But I know you like to push the boundary of things. We all know this, and we love it about you.
I'll do a rare thing and I'll actually apologize. I was more just letting you know what I might have done instinctually to try and get out of this.
Apology accepted. And that smile turns back to her normal smile, and then obviously like, just, but yes.
Megan then thinks, like, in the back of her head, she's like, oh shit. Because she's read a bit, she's like, you're not supposed to apologize to Faye, are you? That's, like, bad for different reasons. She doesn't fully understand, but she's like, shit.
So as that, like, passes over your face, like, wait a minute. you're just like, wait. It's like, you're already going through it.
Yeah, she's like, it's more like she's acknowledging that how in over her head she is right now.
Well, as our liaison, let's put it this way, you might need to learn a little bit more about our customs and cultures and what we do, specifically
Clearly.
in the realms, too. It's going to be really important for you.
Clearly.
And then Willow takes a step back, gestures down the hall. The lady is this way, as well as Miss Janice.
She'll go.
Good luck.
Gonna need it.
And you do. And you walk, you're a little shaken, but you pull back your bad bitchness enough for this meeting. You go to the door that is intended, that you, obviously the number that you got for it. You open it. Factory style, this whole place is kind of factory style office, essentially, so there's a lot of light coming in from the windows, like tall windows. There is a desk. In near the window, you can kind of tell that that's Janice's, based off of kind of she's very minimalist is the best way, the best vibe you got. In this office space kind of proves that, so there's not a lot going on here. But very neutral colors, maybe accents of like a deep blue. So you see Janice sitting at the desk, and then you see in a seat across from the desk, kind of turned enough that like she could potentially look towards the door and turn towards you, like look to the door as well as like talking to Janice. You see there as well, legs crossed, pantsuit. Usually you get the vibe that she normally wears dresses. This time it looks like that. She has like a very nice hat, hair down, long coat with gloves. Her color palette's very like blues, grays, whites, with accents of gold. And as they're talking, they stop talking because they were like having a conversation. It seems very not tense, but just like matter of fact. They're both very professionally guarded, so like if they are being tense, you can't really tell because like you're getting the vibe of corporate for some reason. You're just like, how? And they both turn to look at you. Janice breaks a little bit looking at you. Her eyebrow twitches because she's annoyed. But ah, I can. Hi, how are you? I would say explain this, but I think I already got the explanation enough.
You got the explanation that dictates the side effects of what happened. Not necessarily what happened, but does that really matter in this case? I'm sure.
It doesn't really matter. Please have a seat. And there's a seat available right next to Elle. It's not directly next, so if you want to scooch it, you can, but like she did turn away from you so that you feel...
Are they sitting?
Oh, yes, they're both sitting.
She'll probably walk up to the chair, but continue to stand.
Okay. No, that's also valid. So, both kind of wait for you to sit, but they guess that you're not going to, and then they're just like, okay. So, my understanding, Janice says, and then gestures to Elle, that you made a deal with Nimue in regards to a previous deal of some sort. Didn't tell me the specifics, but it seems that Theo had wanted to help you out by kind of squashing it, because deals with entities, specifically the same caliber as Miss L here, is a bit of a drawback. A lot of things could have potentially happened to you, so that was the best call. To be honest, the best call would have been, possibly, maybe, to not have a deal, but hey, it's you. I get it. There's nothing I could do about it now. But the follow-up is that you left an opening of understanding what words mean. And Fae love to redefine and restructure and find ways to get loopholes in contracts. That's just how they work. If it were a demon instead, it would have been a little bit more clear-cut. So it would have meant what it meant. But they're a little bit... Janice looks at Elle, who's smiling super sweetly back at her. They're trickier. They always have been.
Yeah, I'm realizing that. I do have a question, though. And she kind of looks over to Nimue. I should be representing, I think by even your definition, the group I identify with the most.
And who do you identify with most?
My subgroup within the Corps, not the Corps.
Your subgroup within the Corps. Care to elaborate? Janice says.
You know that. You have to know I've built a network of members within the Corps.
Yes.
They're not against it necessarily, but they do prioritize their own interests above that of the Corps.
We always had a problem with that. There's nothing we can really do about it besides keep security up and make sure that it doesn't happen again.
But I do think by that definition, the group prioritizes their own interests above the Corps. Means that my representation would be for that group, not the Corps.
Is there an actual, honest-to-God organized group, or is this just a bunch of ragtag, random freelancers that may or may not have a thieves bond of some sort? So you would say that you're identifying as a thief. Is that correct?
There is a network of both Corps members and informants, that the informants do probably fall into the latter category that you're referring to, but they're still a set list and not just anyone. They have to earn that place.
So you're saying that you represent Corps and thief. Is that correct?
Not full Corps, no. That particular group.
You took that oath and you signed that, so you are technically a Corps member. Contracts mean something to us too.
Member of a corps, yes. But again, Nimue said whatever I identify with as the most.
So you identify, title would be what?
Leader of the Corps Shadow Network.
So the Core Shadow Network. That's what you represent.
Yes.
Okay. Nimue, scratches her chin. Either way works for me. I just need some insight into a couple of things. Having a connection to the core specifically has always been something that we, the Fae, wanted, but because of how we operate, we're very flowy with what we think and hear and listen to. They have to be very careful with what deals they make with this, just in general.
Okay, so my understanding of what the deal Nimue wants is really initially Megan as a representative of the Corps on the whole. Janice seemed to not like that because Megan's making deals on behalf of the Corps. So there may not directly be negative repercussions to Megan, but she feels like there will be some detriment from the Corps side of things. Her thought process is that she can either do it entirely on her own and not have the Corps support and have the negative side effects, whatever that may be, or bring it to the Corps on the whole to give them an additional benefit of control of the information, but not have any negative side effects to her from the Corps.
That would be what Janice would side with. But I would say that Janice, if you're going to say that, essentially states the way that this deal has been established is that you are liaison for us to the Fae. That can mean a lot of things. In my understanding, and turns to Nimue, correct me if I'm wrong, Nimue would like you to be a liaison between our realms. So that means potentially going to the Fae realms, potentially back and forth information passing. It could be using Shadow Network. It could be using our resources. But in general, what is going to happen, because it has been established, is we are going to have to, and she's pointing to her and Nimue, we are going to form a more concrete deal, because we have specialists, peacekeepers, that are, let's say, equipped to make a bit more of a stable branching, to make sure that there is no loopholes, just in general. This is something that, we've kind of always wanted, because they have magics that we don't have access to. Just wouldn't like it this way, because it kind of leaves you, or potentially could leave you unprotected. We're protecting you as much as we can, but the liaison part could mean that you help Nimue, and Nimue pops up, yes, be my note keeper, if you remember correctly. I could always use someone to help me, and of course you have full access to my library of magic, which I stated before. That still stands. I want you for the Fae realms. Is that clear? That is an establishment for me.
That would happen no matter what.
Yes.
At this point, I can't argue your interpretation of the deal necessarily on your side.
No. But, and Janice pipes up, but what's going to happen here, in general, is that we will be finalizing, making sure that there's no way they can take more from the Corps than they already have. They haven't really taken anything, but if they ever try to find another loophole, they can't. It's just going to be us taking some time to sit with our peacekeepers, with their Fae, and making sure that they don't take more than we're willing to give.
Okay. Seems like I don't really have a choice in this.
No.
Or that my choice is made.
Not really. But we will make sure that I will make sure, and you have my word, crosses her heart, that you will not come to any form of harm, human harm, spiritual harm, damage to your immortal soul. any bit of hair on your head, skin, bone, muscle, organ. Like she's going down the list of like any potential harm that could potentially happen to you that she can think of. Nothing will come of harm to you in any form, shape, or way described as such while you are a liaison for me. And as I need information and resources from Thea specifically, because that's still what is a part of our deal. Yes?
Harm in general or harm by you?
Harm in general. While you're in the Fey realm.
And what about here?
That's not my realm. That's the core for you. They protect you. While you're here, while you're in the Fey realms, because you don't know anything about the Fey realms. If word can mean anything for us, you can accidentally get hurt.
Of course.
Eating our food is enough to like do harm to you.
Right. Can we extend it to any harm caused by a Fey or Fey-like entity in the mortal realm, just to prevent something from following over if something were to say...
So full protection
No.
from all Fey in any realm whatsoever. While you're
In addition
able
to
while-
what you said previously.
Yes, that is still established. That will not
Okay.
change.
Yes.
While you're my liaison, yes.
Okay.
Puts out her hand.
Megan will shake.
You feel a bit of like energy course through you. Usually it's like it's just a handshake, like, or like, oh yeah, like maybe some kind of energy or snapping of a deal. That energy of snapping of a deal is still there, but now it feels like you're imbued with something or protected or whatever it might be. Just for the sake of your character sheet, I would like it if you can note that you are blessed and watched by the Fae. So you will get a +2 shield.
Does this stack with another shield?
Yeah. I will say
Oh my
in regards
goodness.
to harm from Fae specifically.
Okay.
So it would not
Plus
stack
2.
because unfortunately I don't think like shields stack. Some of them don't stack on in Monster of the Week.
It's 2 harm for Fey damage.
So
Let me see
you
what
are-
the shield I have it previously is.
So
Actually.
if there is like magic, let me put it in perspective. If there is like Fey magic that bypasses armor, if it's Fey magic, it will be -2 on whatever magic hits you. So if you get hit with a level 4 or 4 damage spell from a Fey, it's 2 instead.
So, hold on. Okay, never mind. It specifically said that doesn't stack. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so
I have-
like most
I have
of the,
invincible too, so I was just making sure.
most shields tend to not stack for the reason
Yeah.
of like the having 4 like means
Yeah.
that nothing really is going
Yep.
to ever hit you.
No, it makes
so,
sense.
So yeah, so this one's like, oh,
Girls
yeah.
got a dream, okay?
I know, but like, okay. So that happens. I would say that this scene will close as the final details kind of like become interwoven. They ask you for clarification on some things. Janice wants to make sure without a doubt, even though you irritate her greatly, that you are protected no matter what, because you have so far only dealt with Fae that I guess you would probably know this because you've been in the Corps long enough. You might have only ever dealt with Seelie Fae, meaning good Fae.
Oh my god.
Or Fae that are like a little bit more lenient towards humans. They might think humans are silly, and might need some help or coddling. But they're not going to keep on telling you the same things. They're like, okay, like, remember I'm a Fae, so be careful what you say. And
Yeah, no.
Whereas you have luckily never dealt with an unseelie Fae, you think potentially that Willow might have been, or is at least aligned or used to be aligned that way, but based off of how Willow acts, probably not. Just because of the nature of the type of fae that they are. So as you're like putting these deals together, you're realizing, because Nimue's being very like careful, as well as Janice, as well as all that stuff. It's like, oh, Seelie, I have never met an Unseelie one then. Like, I don't know what that one's like. What you can guess is Unseelie is they will bend what your words mean by a lot, and they will try to do harm first.
Yeah.
They do not like
Yeah,
humans
no.
that much. So think Rumpelstiltskin or something like that. So
Yep.
So you're just kind of like sitting with that, and you're like, oh, as this deal is being formulated and fixed. still the same day. After this is done, you're feeling less frightened based off of what Willow did to you. So you no longer take -1 ongoing. Luckily, you didn't really roll too much, so
Yeah.
you're fine. Jesse, Aster, Willow have dispersed, or if they're there on that floor, they're kind of like talking with other people or researchers that are like, I need to know as much as I can about these Fae, kind of thing. Or like if you see Willow potentially talking to someone from the cell, it could be Ezra. Ezra wouldn't talk to Willow. It could be like Cordelia. It could be Mo. But you're kind of more focused on your crew.
Yeah.
Your go-tos within this network. I would say that you feel kind of weird just in general, because I'm assuming you're going to go find them, that Janice already knows that there's a shadow network. The Corps knows that there's a shadow network. And you are kind of wondering if the best way to put it is why they haven't done anything about it. Because, like, you're stealing from the Corps, but they're, like, smaller items. They're not, like, usually, they're not larger scale items or items that could do detrimental harm, really. It's usually, like, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Things that, like, empower people or give them a boon or something like that.
I mean, the one time that something notable was stolen did not really work out in Megan's favor, so...
Exactly. It was a bigger item, and the thing was, like, if I remember correctly with that, it was because Nimue offered you a lot more than any other client has, which is, like...
Oh, yeah, no, like,
I mean,
it
all
was...
the roles clearly have helped you because you've been
Yeah,
blessed
no,
by
yeah,
it.
yeah.
So you're like, well, shit, like, I'm willing to do it, and it was pushing the boundary, but now you know, like, oh, there is a limit. I can't just take something that high level.
Right.
So you might have a big question as to why. Why did they not do anything, and why are they letting it happen? But you go. Where would you like to meet your crew?
Probably in her room.
So yeah. So do you like group chat message them to all meet up?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do. If I remember correctly, I think it's on this.
I don't know if it was established.
I don't think like the floor was established. I'm just gonna assume that like the housing floor we can like I can like retcon that later in regards to where it is, because like we'll build out the floors as we go. But you're going to the housing dorm floor where people go. Obviously, if like, hey, I have nowhere to stay, I'm out of town, at headquarters, whatever it might be, or like residents that stay long term like you. You go to your hideout. I would say you get there first, but shortly after everyone else filters in within like a few minutes. Like it's what do you text them actually? Like is this like urgent meeting or is
Yes.
Okay, so what do you message them?
So it'll probably just be, we need to meet ASAP, my room.
Okay. It is enough just based off of also everything going on. They're like, oh shit, okay, like more worry, so they're probably already on high alert. They all meet up. I would say Ace, with their hair is kind of pulled up into a ponytail. They look like they've been like on for like days. I would say Marcus looks I was gonna say disheveled. That's not really quite right. I would say Marcus looks scruffier than he normally looks. Like he's usually clean shaven. He has like his dreadlocks, but like
Yeah, I don't picture Marcus could ever look like disgruntled or like disorganized. Like I feel like this is like the worst he ever looks, and even then it's not that bad. Like he still looks very put together.
Bad, but he always like he shaves on time and stuff like that. So he at least like isn't like smells gross. He doesn't smell gross. Like he's just like he has like some standards. So he looks kind of like he's been on hunter duty.
Mhm.
So like he's a freelancer, so like he's been like floating, and he usually is like guard, like usually something around the core. This time it looks like he's been actively being a hunter, so like he hasn't had time to go home, uh, get dressed, rest. So he looks a little tired. But he has like a very tired smile. Like so he looks like a cute sleepy puppy in the face right now. But that's about it. And I would say Cat looks like Cat. Looks like Cat has been jonesing on some Red Bull, Big Gulp, whatever it is. Looks literally exactly the same, doing her job as she normally does.
Yep.
The only thing that might be a little different is not as big of the goth attire as possible. So it's just literally like a t-shirt, a black t-shirt, and ripped jeans and Converses. So not fully wearing her big personality on her sleeve like she normally
Yeah.
does. So that would be like, oh, I've been literally at my desk this entire time, but what else is new?
Right.
So yeah. So they all filter in, they kind of nod and look worried. So they all kind of take seats. I would say you all are in like a circle of some sort of hodgepodge. I don't know what kind of furniture you have in here, but I'm assuming like boxes, like things to lean against. So you're all
Right.
like congregating. The scene is yours.
I know you all know about the doll situation, but have you heard anything about anything else going on?
And they all look around. Cat knowingly nods. Like, I mean, a whole bunch of Fae just like rolled up in here. Not a lot. I say a bunch, but a bunch for us. 3,
Noticeable.
noticeably so. I'm assuming something's happening of some sort. Probably peacekeeper nonsense. They've been wanting to like lay down foundations with the Fae for a long time. It's just that like they're unpredictable. They always have been. But of course, I have eyes everywhere in this, like all cameras. So I'm curious, but I don't have access to those offices.
I kickstarted that, essentially, those negotiations.
Ace like knowingly nods, like, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I was there for the meeting with one high level entity that can just mind bend out of our reality, so that makes sense.
Can mind bend entire reality, everyone's thoughts and memory.
Interesting. That's
Technology.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I am now her mediator.
Okay, like so this one Marcus like narrows his eyes like, okay, that's a good thing. Well, no, it's not because it's you, but like what is, I wouldn't want you to mediate any conflict I ever have with between me and like a friend of mine. Like I feel like you would just be on my side and just like chest bump them. Am I wrong? Like, but mediating is a good thing, right? Like it's,
I think that depends on your definition of the term mediate, which
they all lean
very
forward
flexible.
towards you. Like they all lean towards you. Like just get to the point. Just like, what do you mean?
I think I need to step down from my role as leader amongst our crew.
They all look at each other. Why? Are you going somewhere?
At least at times.
Mediation.
Yes. I'll be spending a fair bit of times in the Fae realm, but there's also more that I think that why I need to step down fully, even if aside from just being a mediator. First of all, it would give too much information or too much knowledge for what is going on here in our group. Second, upper management knows about what we're doing already here, and they know I'm leading it.
say, just in terms of turns, like Ace looks visibly like worried, like to a point of they're sweating. Marcus pinches the bridge of his nose. Cat looks, not that she didn't know, but just along the lines of narrowing her eyes, like she should have is the best way to put it, but also it makes sense. So like she's kind of like doing the okay, I guess. They know about us and I guess any other person doing similar operations, and they aren't doing anything about it.
Not currently, or not that we know of.
Why?
It's a good question.
I don't like that. Like Marcus says, like, I guess I don't even know if we should be looking into that. If they already know, like, if it's, do they benefit from it of some sort?
I don't think that you all necessarily need to look into that. I think that you all take over the central running of everything, keep decision making, and I take on more of a role of informant. First, so the Fae don't get more involved with what we do and cause problems, as they tend to do.
Mm-hmm.
But also, this whole thing is on. If you couldn't even find out much about it, Kat, then it puts me in a decent position to learn more about what's really going on hidden in the organization. Especially if I have Faes pumping their questions through me, because they do tend to think of things that we would not normally ask.
That's true. He says. That is true. Are you going to be okay? Can we help you while you're doing this?
Even if you could, I don't think you should.
Marcus says, like, well, this is fucked. Okay. If you ever need our help, just in general, I don't know if there's self-service in the realms, but whatever you need, you know the channels to reach us, if not through phone.
Yes.
So, and then Kat pipes up, like, and of course, I will always keep an eye out for you. Facial recognition's my jam, so, like, it's just as soon as you pop in, I know where you are.
And like I said, I'll still be in touch. I just don't think that you all can have an active role. I don't think that, not that you can, I don't think that you should have an active role in Fae dealings if you can help it.
That's a good point. Okay. I don't want to get sentimental. We are going to miss you.
Hopefully, like I said, I'll still be around, available to talk. Friends, just less business, I guess it seems. For now.
Alright. And unless there's anything else you want to say to them, anything else?
All she'll really say is she'll just be like, thank you all for everything.
Thank you for everything. Thank you for being chaotic energy that we all needed in our lives. Thank you for always doing the thing that we never think of doing. And thank you for keeping it fun. And then Kat, who awkwardly stands, I'm assuming that she was sitting on a box, stiffly stands up and then like robot walks over to you and gives you the most uncomfortable hug. And says, It's like obviously messages if you need us. And Ace also comes over and gives you an actual comfortable hug on top of Cat. That slowly becomes comfortable. And then, of course, Marcus, this large, happy, puppy energy person, like, comes over, lifts you all in a hug, and gives you, like, the biggest squeeze without actually crushing you. You're very kind of terrified knowing that, like, it could be extremely easy based off of how he's suppressing how much he is. And yeah, that tender moment happens. You all let go. And very much like how you do every dealing you have, y'all split apart and go your separate ways. You have no idea what is in store for you in general. But you have a feeling that obviously your work's cut out for you in terms of Fey dealings, as well as maybe what the Corps has intended for you, knowing that you are part of the Shadow Network. They might have had, they still might, have an intention for you. But we'll see how that turns out for you. And that's where we'll end it, everybody. So, Megan, how are you feeling?
Megan knows that she like did the right thing.
You did.
she knows that like she needed to like step back from that. She feels bad. And she hates to do it, but she knows she needed to.
You did awesome, just in general. So yeah. Alright, cool. Thank you everyone for watching Megan's epilogue. This will be our close for Arcane Corps Aftermath. We will be... It has been a ride. It has been wonderful. Everyone's been lovely. Red has been wonderful. Thank you so much in general.
No, you.
And until next time, everyone, you'll see us next time again for Arcane Corps Season 3. So until next time, we'll see you soon. Bye.